Alrighty. Here we are. Another time, you guys. Perfect. Exciting times, everyone. Okay. I think we got everything ready. So, hello everybody. Hi ho howdy. I'm Bone Diddley, and as you may see, I am not with the normal group of people. We are starting a new campaign today, The Tales of Varza, and I'm very, very excited on it. Everyone involved has worked extremely hard, and it's going to be such an amazing time. So, grab a drink, grab a snack, and come join us as you meet some really great friends of mine. I'm going to join back in with everybody so we can all talk and get acquainted. And don't forget to say hi to Reggie. He's missed you.
Nastiest burp.
You disgusting!
Oh, welcome back. Hi there.
And the world knows. They didn't hear it, but they know.
Wait, what?
The nastiest burp. That's what everyone heard, like, right at the beginning.
Well, I'm gonna check my thing too, be right back.
Alright, buddy.
That was the first thing I've ever
How interesting.
Oh. Well.
Apparently my intros are a lot quicker than Suki's.
Suki's like taking his time.
Yeah.
My
Hey
Twitch just
guys,
casually
it's...
crash on me.
Happens to the best of us.
Here we are, we're back, it's gonna be a good time. That's all I got for him. That's about, like, I can't even touch him, man.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh.
Hi, friend!
How you doing?
What?
I want to know about what I did.
What have you done?
All you have to do is watch my VOD and figure out.
I muted the main part.
Yeah, so now, like, everyone's just using their imagination now. It's like, I imagine just, like, chair back, you know, walls shaking, things on shelves falling.
What in the fuck did I miss?
The Grand Canyon gets wider.
Yeah, I think we're waiting on Cupcake, and then we are good to go. But, are you guys excited? I'm very excited.
Hell yeah!
Oh yeah!
As fuck.
I'm so hyped.
My thing not full screen. Okay.
Forgot I was still on YouTube shorts whenever I opened up my phone to get to D&D Beyond.
Guys, I'm sorry. My girlfriend's hitting on me in the chat, and
Should
That's
we?
so fun.
sorry, Green Girl, I'm taken.
Oops.
I do have a girlfriend.
I got you, Green Girl.
Sad day.
That's
I
my
also
fiancé.
got you. I'm also single.
That's right. You bet,
Wow.
Sakura. You better watch yourself. She is more flirty than I am. I assure you.
Oh
Yes, she
hell
is.
yeah!
Explain my chat word.
I like that. I'm gathering my army of simps. See.
The fuck was that?
Just don't start naming your ranks.
Oh yeah.
I am
No,
first.
Cool.
Yeah,
We start fighting.
I'm okay. Green Girl says that she'll date us both, Sakura.
I'm down.
Hey,
I've
what
been
about
in
me?
I've been in a polyamorous relationship before, so I'm
Wait.
definitely down.
What about me?
What about you?
Your engagement is
What am I
canceled.
talking
Hey,
What
I'm also being left out.
Okay.
Okay,
I
first of
just
all, you will
like to
never be
say-
left out, Xander. I got you. You will never be left out.
Second of all, I'm supposed to be engaged to Green Girl.
Yeah, she said that you guys are
Yeah,
literally engaged.
You're
so why are
literally
you acting
engaged.
up?
Yeah. So why are you being
Okay,
so
fair
insecure right
enough.
now, dude?
What is
I don't know.
this already?
Everything.
This is dude, you haven't spent enough time with us on Fridays to know just how wild this
Appreciate
gets.
the fact that like on my D&D Beyond thing, like in character flaws, mine is literally just buy panic.
That's
A
so
lot.
accurate. That's so accurate, though. Like,
We just need to talk about your fate, right?
It's like, oh, cute girl, oh, cute guy, oh my god, cute person.
Wow.
I couldn't put anything in false.
she said, he knows this. Why do I have to tell him every time?
I just like to be reminded.
He needs constant confirmation.
I need validation.
Was it on
And
this character
confirmation.
that you sent me the image of like Fate, your mom?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah, it was.
Also, thank you for the follow. What happened? I had to put you guys on my title.
Oh fuck.
Oh, that'd be
Well,
lovely.
I'm still not sure how to do that.
I was about to say, if anyone,
Just tag someone.
if anyone wants
you
to
know where
join,
to
you know,
tag me.
yeah, if anyone wants to join for Friday, we have a whole another campaign going. That's a lot of fun. So
It is, well,
well, last session
Yeah, it
was
is
really
fun.
just arguing, but like, I'm sure from an outside perspective that would be really funny.
that's fair.
Yeah, it was a good one. Like,
I say nothing.
it was a lot of arguing the entire session. It was amazing.
Wait, okay, so do I tag people in the title? Is that
Yeah.
how this works? Oh.
Oh man,
Worst case scenario, just copy what I'm gonna do.
are you like trying to teach me how to do something technology-wise? Cause I am not tech savvy.
You know what? I'm just gonna give shout outs because I'm stupid. You underestimate my stupid.
Just put that in your
underestimate my power.
Of stupidity. Oh, this is
I-
going to be amazing.
Literally
DDOY
just
or
put that in your
DOY?
title.
In the title,
Yeah, in the title.
like behind what I have it titled.
Well, look at my stream and you're gonna see how
Oh
to do
my
it.
goodness!
Guys, use your brain.
Look, I knew
What
that like this was going to be a like learning French simulator for me, but like
Oops.
I did not come here to get better at streaming. That is one thing I did not sign up for.
Skill issue.
Oh, you're absolutely correct.
Is this?
That's you. Yeah, you're the
Me and
unit. you're in the
Cupcake could
picture.
just like casually go off like, yo, genre, ils savent tellement pas ce qu'on dit. en ce
Oh,
moment.
I see
And
what
like
you're
no
doing.
one will ever know what
There
the
we go.
fuck we said.
Tiefling go,
Yeah,
"Brr," really?
You know what? You know what? That would be a great idea. You know, if both of our characters talk like a language you guys don't understand, we just talk in
We
French.
We just talk in French.
You could, and I will do my best to Google Translate.
Oh, good luck.
Good luck.
It's
French
not
is special.
My hovercraft is full of eels.
correct.
We're clearly playing D&D right now,
Abba-dabba-da.
and not just chatting.
That's how it always is. I
doing
actually
it.
have to get with my other players. We have a time like
Roll for hovercraft.
Wednesday nights. I get with my other players so we can talk about our weeks and stuff. That way we don't meet up on Fridays and then spend the first hour of stream just talking to each other.
Even though that's what we did this.
Even though that's what we do anyway. We enjoy each other's company. It's just it is what it is.
I hate you guys. I'm just kidding.
I hate you guys.
Oh no, that was the wrong person. Ignore that chat. Don't follow that celestial cupcake.
What?
Don't follow him. He's awful.
No, I
Don't
apparently.
follow
You smell like corned beef.
Cupcake.
Oh, my name is
dude.
not Celestial, it's Solace Cupcake.
Oh, it's Celeste Cupcake now.
Just everyone calls him Cupcake.
Yeah, I just call him
Yeah.
Cupcake.
Just call me
I'm try-
Cupcake.
Well,
I
for
am, but I'm
here,
holding
so
back.
I can remember your dang names, I'm gonna be calling you by your characters' names. So
Yeah,
get used
it's
to
okay.
that.
It's
Oh,
just
talk to me
funny.
about-
It's okay because like I also react to like my character's name. But anyways,
Good.
back to what I was saying. Like me and Cupcake, we know each other like in real life, and I have to literally concentrate whenever like we're out somewhere with like actual in real life friends to not call him Cupcake, because like most of them like don't really know he streams, or if they know, like they're not expecting me to just go like, oh, you know, Cupcake, and they're like, why'd you call him Cupcake? And I'm like, force of habit.
Force of habit.
Because
Force
he's a
of
cute little
habit.
cupcake.
Gumbo too. Like one time, me, Gumbo, and Cupcake were hanging out, and he just casually went like, "Hey, Cupcake," and I was like, "Cool."
Hey, Xander, are
Alright.
you
My
streaming?
second name now.
No, I'm not.
Okay, so it's just me, Cupcake, Bone.
Yes.
Okay,
All right, guys.
there are the shoutouts then. Just don't follow that first Cupcake because I did it wrong.
Just remember the record for me witnessing a player death is approximately 20 minutes. So let's try to not die.
Hell yeah,
I'm
I
not-
was it a few
I'm
seconds.
sorry. Cupcake.
I'm not planning on dying.
Do I cast Fireball with Suki as centered?
No,
Trust me,
stop!
Felt different.
You can certainly fucking try.
Okay, so how much d6 is it again?
No, we're not. We haven't started.
3d6, but okay. Three.
3? What's the max? 18?
Three.
Supposed to be friends.
Even without
No one
fire
said that.
resistance, I'm still tanking.
I rolled
You and I are the
fucking
only
low.
people who are on each other's side, and it's because we have no choice.
I don't
I'm
I don't
declaring
believe in
I will
sides.
clearly heal you guys.
I'll
He didn't prepare
Genuinely
any.
bully you.
No, he didn't prepare
Me?
any healing spells.
yes,
You do that anyway.
I know.
It won't be
That's
any
the whole-
different.
I mean, bullying isn't like. I mean, I'm saying
Alright.
that, but I'm not gonna bully anyone. I'm gonna get
Alright.
bullied.
All right,
You ready?
I am indeed.
Yay!
Put this
All
on
right,
phone.
guys.
let's do it.
Just for a moment, if you will, let me take you to the continent of Varza, a very eastern, desert-like area with several large cities scattered around. A tower stretching to the sky as far as you can see, known as the Ursa Tower, towers in the center. Mana fills the air of this region. It's very dense. And there's a dome-like protective sphere around the tower and the neighboring cities, keeping the mana from spreading farther beyond the area. In Varza, magic works very strange here. It's not your typical way of getting these different archaic feats. But to them and its residents, this is completely normal. We have a handful of people today who have reached the age to where they wanted to try their hand at the tower. No one has ever been to the top of the tower. It seems unending. But many have tried, and even the greatest warriors claim to have scaled hundreds of floors. No one exactly knows how true that statement may be. Our characters waited for this day, went to the towers for their initiation. They were tasked with going into the tower, making it a certain distance, where they would find a room to earn their mark. Their mark leaves a tattoo-like image on their body representing themselves and their power. The 4 people you see here today have already been in the tower and obtained their unique marks. Now, let's have our characters tell you a little bit about themselves. Let's start with the siblings, Ryoma and Ryoko. Ryoma, tell me a little bit about yourself.
So, Ryoma is a half dragon, half red dragon. He has patches on his skin that are all scales, on his arms, around his neck, on his cheeks, and then he has red horns. He has kind of brownish red hair, and he dresses in a kind of like a cloak around his shoulders that kind of covers over his armor, and with a bow on his back, and then his sword to his side. I guess at the moment he would be very not wide-eyed, but peering around at everything going on, since this is a very new experience. He hasn't been this close to very many people in a long time.
Right. And right by your side, as always, you have your sister,
It's me.
Ryoko.
Hello. My name is Ryoko, and I'm also a half dragon. My mom is a purple dragon, and she is a acid dragon. So my spit is kind of acidic. So be careful. If I spit in your face, it might hurt a little. It's not that acidic. But when I throw up, that's no fun. I will burn holes on the ground. So I have long red hair. I have scale patches on my cheeks. I have a little crystal on my forehead. I don't know why I've been born with it. I have horns, fluffy purple wings, and a long scaly tail that ends with a puff of fluff. I have bright yellow eyes, and I'm kind of shy around new people, so currently I am freaking the fuck out.
Alright. Next we have our tiefling, Nsoroma.
Fuck.
Fuck!
I was barely ready. So I am Shoma Yoas. I do not really look good right now. My hair are all messy. My outfit is really well prepared. I am a cleric with, as you can see, a pendant with a fox on it on my chest. I have a mark on my hand. You can see a mark on my hand, and my hair are brown with a silver glitter on it. I'm also blue, but yes, I have a lot of books on me, and I clearly know what I'm saying.
Tiefling go brr. And last but certainly not least, we have Suki.
Yes, we do. As everyone probably already knows, I am Suki. I am playing a self-insert of myself, a 10'2" red Oni. My mother is an orc, daughter to a chieftain. My father is a demon lord. I am very pompous, very proud, and not really a very agreeable person at first glance. Very much look down on anyone I deem as weaker than I, and yeah, I'm just ready to kill shit and have fun and become the strongest there is.
Perfect. So, we have the siblings walking up to the table designated for giving you your dorm room numbers and telling you where to go for transportation so that you may arrive at the school. The Varzian Academy of Tower Ascension, or VADA for short. And of course, this is where you will hone and learn to enhance your abilities, where you will be spending the next few years as you learn how to climb the tower and hone your skills. Afterwards, of course, there is typically a 2-year minimum military time that you will need to spend before you are free to leave and do what you wish to do. Many peoples with this skill either continues their time in the military, steady pay, life stagnant and still. Same old every day. If you're a fan of routine, that is definitely the life for you. Others leave to pursue what they really want to do with their lives, whether that be anything from farming to shop owning to music to climbing the towers, which is the most notable thing. You can find some very amazing things in the towers. Very strong, archaic items. As well as it is rumored that if you were to reach the top, you would be presented in front of its guardian and their god. And they will gift you with knowledge or power. Of course, this is just rumors that are speculated, of course. You haven't heard of anyone actually making it to the top, but some people claim to. Whether or not you find that to be true is completely up to you and what your beliefs are. So, the siblings, you make your way towards the table. You see a dwarf in a military uniform. He has 2 stars on his lapel, and he's sitting there with a clipboard. And you walk up and you see this large red-skinned creature in front of you, almost having to hunch over a bit because the tent isn't quite the size for him. As Suki, you are in the middle of a conversation with this man. Right, so, name?
Suki.
Suki. Wonderful. Can you show me your mark, please?
I'll take off my cloak and spin around and kind of flex my back to him.
All 3 of you get a glimpse of this as he takes off his cloak, and on his muscular back you see this large tattoo of an owlbear mid-attack. And he turns around and you see the person kind of wave their hand in front of it, and it gives off this faint glow for a second. Right. Well, quite a large mark you got there.
Yes.
But everything seems to check out.
Make sure you remember that name, because I'm going to be the first to make it to the top.
I like the enthusiasm. You will be in dorm 1B, room 182.
Thank you. Keep
Now,
the weaklings out of it for me.
I have no control over that, and he's gone. Okay. You'll want to go that way towards the caravan, and they'll take. Okay, he'll figure it out. Saroma, you have now caught up to the 2 humanoid dragon-s people that the officer told you to follow because they were heading in the right direction. You have now caught up to them and you are right behind them. All right. Next.
I'm guessing I'm the one who's standing next in line.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely behind you, like
Okay.
hiding.
I would always just assume that.
Here.
Right. Name.
Ryoma.
Rioma. Got it. Will you show me your mark, please?
And I kind of pull down pull off my cloak, but then kind of show the one that's on the center of my chest. That is a
right.
weird. Yeah.
As you expose this dragon-esque shape, it's very blobular. Not a lot of hard lines on the person who gave you this tattoo. Right. And he waves his hand in front of it and it glows for a second. Well, you can't fake those. And he goes, you will be in dorm 1B as all the other freshmen, and you will be in room 183.
Understood.
And you, Miss
Ryoko.
Ryoko. Very creative names, you two. And
We like to think so.
show me your mark.
So I kind of like twist to my left, and I'm like wearing shorts, so like my thigh is exposed, like with the little mark.
Right. And you see the mark of the ocarina on your thigh, and he waves his hand in front of it, and it glows for a second. All right. You will be in dorm 1A. And is there a problem?
No, it's fine.
1A, room 156.
Alright.
All right, now if you'll... Well, don't follow that man that just left. He didn't listen to where he was supposed to go. But if you'll head in that general direction, you'll see a line leading to a caravan where they are taking several students at a time.
Alright, thank you.
Absolutely. And you? Name? Speaking to Unsuroma.
Sorry, I'm mute.
There you go.
Yes. Soroma Yos.
Got it. All right, show me your mark, please.
Here.
And you,
Show my hand.
yeah, you pull your hand forward and show him the back side of it as it has your very interestingly detailed fox galaxy portrait on the back of your hand leading up your wrist a little bit. Then he waves his hand in front of it and it glows. All right. Perfect, perfect. You will be in dorm 1B. Room 184. You're going to want to go that way, follow the crowd. There's a line of people getting on carts, and there's a caravan leading several carts to the Institute, and there you will be able to find your rooms, and then you will have orientation soon after.
Thank you.
Of course.
I go with take out a pen and a paper and write the door number.
Yeah. Yeah. Just
Can you repeat it, please?
dorm 1B, room 184. And if you'll just follow that lovely lady with the wings, then you'll find where you need to go.
Thank you.
Of course. Next. name, and Suki, you kind of just like swarm kind of into this crowd, just kind of like there's not really anyone here as tall as you. You have a couple people that are semi-close, but, you know, like, they're all typically, like, a foot or so difference. At the biggest, you know, comparison.
How tall is he?
10'2".
Yeah.
Holy fuck!
Yeah.
I'll just walk
You're
through and scope out the competition.
You're like twice my size. I'm fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm 5'4".
While we were heading over there, I kind of held back a little to wait for Ryoko.
Right.
Are you going to be
Better
all right?
wait.
Are you going to be all right by yourself?
Yeah, I'll be fine. I'm guessing they split the dorms by girls and boys, so.
I expected this much. Don't burn any holes through the floor.
I'll try not to be sick.
And Suki, you see this large crowd of people, and you can see from the other side that there are several carts getting filled up, taking like 10, 12 people at a time, and they're going, and as they pull off, more carts are pulling up. And they're just trying to weed out the crowd as much as they can.
Yeah, I'll just assume that's where I'm supposed to go and climb in the back of one of the carts.
Okay. Yeah. There is several people like in front of you. Do you wait your turn and go, or do you kind of just make your way to the front?
No, I just make my way to the front.
Oh, okay, cool. You're like knocking people, and they're like, "Hey!" Oh God. Okay, you go. You go. You go. Yeah.
Man, it's chill.
Yeah, it's chill. It's fine. You first. You know. You do like bump someone, and there's like a little bit of a resistance, and it actually kind of stops you for a second. And hey, and you look, and it's a bugbear, and he's probably like, I would say he's like 8'10".
I'll lean down slightly to meet his height. Is there a problem?
Yeah, there is. You're cutting in line without me. Come on.
I'll continue to the cart.
Now 2 large creatures just pushing people out of the way.
I like this one already.
Man, that line.
Best friends?
Yep. I hate lines.
You think if you spread out your wings, we could do this? No, I'm just. It's not.
When you say that, like, you realize I'm literally, like, holding my tail so, like, no one steps on it, and my wings are, like, all closed up on me, so I took as, like,
Yeah,
as
full
minimum
cocoon.
space.
Just
Like, just trying to, like, take as much, like, not as much, but, like, as less space as possible. Like, I'm just trying to be not there.
The exact opposite of Suki.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So you and this bugbear make your way to the front. Everyone, you know, getting offended at first, and then seeing who's cutting in line, and then immediately not caring. How rude of me! I was standing in front of you. That's my bad. You know, like that kind of vibe. And so you make your way to the front. There's a guard there. Can I see your marks?
I'll take back off my cloak and, well, I guess it's more of a cape actually,
Right.
just like a fur cape. Yeah, I'll take it off and do the same thing I did to the dwarf.
Oh shit! You got a back piece? Nice. And the bugbear kind of like flexes and shows his thing, and you see a giant hammer striking an anvil on his bicep.
I'll take note of that.
Are you taking note of that, or are you just saying you're taking note of that? So you can ask me later.
No, Tsuki's definitely taking note of that.
Okay. Um, right. Right ahead. And they let you both on, and with just you two, and they kind of like, you sit across from each other, or the bugbear mainly sits across from you. They're only able to fit like 8 people on this cart because you two are so large. So, yeah, but you get on the cart and you start going.
I
Everyone
imagine
else.
this cart is groaning.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Poor
This guy,
horses.
as you see, because you kind of got on the middle cart out of the 3 that were up there, and like you are like starting to see that like the first cart is like getting distanced. This horse is working. uh,
I also take out my book and start reading.
okay. Yeah, you kind of you follow these 2 people that the guard there had told you to, and you're kind of just like, as long as you see like the purpley wings in your peripheral, you know you're fine. You've been standing in a line all day, so this is no different. But I would say the 2 of you, you do see a majority of people getting like frustrated and eagerly waiting. Some people look excited and talking about what they're gonna do when they get there, and I'm gonna be the best, and I'm gonna ace all my classes, and everything's gonna be great. And like, then you do just see this blue tiefling behind you, and he's just calmly reading a book.
Ryoma kind of takes note of this and just kind of looks back. Only noticing because he is picking a small bit of straw off of Ryoko's wing. Your wings are dirt magnets. Just
I don't give a fuck.
I would say language, but no one ever
You-
cared in the village either.
Aren't my dad.
And Shoma look up with his book and like, oh, please don't tell me another gremlin.
You say that out loud.
Yes.
I turn around.
I'm no fucking gremlin.
Sorry, I was just thinking of my brother.
Ah. I don't know if I should feel offended because I feel like she would have something to say about that.
You're the fucking gremlin.
Uno reverse.
You made a point. Actually, quickly, did we get onto the caravan now, or are we
Not
still
yet.
in line?
The line is quickly going, but
Okay.
like it is moving very, very quickly as they're taking so many people at a time. Because they're taking approximately 30 to 40 people per caravan trip, and while they do have a ways to go, they do have a good cycling. Like every, like as soon as one pulls off, within a minute, another 3 is there.
Oh, okay.
But you're rapidly getting closer to the front.
So while we wait again, I change book because I have been reading the same book for I think more than 5 hours.
That's fair. You probably read it all the way through 2 times already.
I changed book to stars and time calculations.
Okay. The 3 of you eventually make your way to the front where they ask you for your marks. You present them once more and are led on. The 3 of you are the first 3 to get onto the 3rd cart of this passage. And you start making your way. And then everyone on the trip your guide, the person driving the cart, like they're trying to be, friendly and optimistic for everybody. And yeah, so you're all gonna love the campus over here. It's going to be a really good time. Vada is quite beautiful this time of year, and this, of course, being the start of the fall semester, so it is autumn. Vada is absolutely beautiful, and some of the strongest and most profound climbers of the towers have come from there. Uh, I'm sure you'll get along great with the other students and the dean and all of the faculty. If anyone has any questions, I'm more than ready to answer.
I have a question, please.
Yes. What's up?
Do you know anything about my sister? She joined, I think, 2 years ago from
30
the
years.
U.S. family.
I have a list of the current students, but I'm not too familiar with the faculty. I typically tend to the animals that we have that we house there. But so no, sorry, I don't know. I wouldn't know any family that you have unless they're in one of the classes that is about animals.
I don't think she is.
Yeah, I don't think I'm too familiar with anyone that looks similar to you. I'm sorry about that.
What?
The blue tiefling? I'm not extremely familiar with any students of that variety at the school.
Okay. No, sorry. I thought I thought you meant sorry about that because of my appearance. No. Anyway.
No, but any other questions? Anything about this school or this time of year, curriculum? I'm somewhat knowledgeable, but of course you'll learn everything in orientation later. You have a... Do you have a question?
I was gonna say that Ryoma is very noticeably nervous, like kicking his foot at this time, but he's like trying to be like, I don't have any questions.
Right.
Ryoko is just in a fucking wing cocoon, like not talking to anyone.
That's fair. A handful of people ask, questions about the campus and how hard is the classes for first years and how many people drop out and stuff like that. And so you do learn a little bit, saying that your actual courses that you will take, similarly to a college, only 2 of them are mandatory, and then you have other courses that you can fill your time with just for extracurricular activity, things that you are interested in, things that you think will benefit you personally. But they pretty much just have the general study of combat class for first years, as well as Arcana class, and those are mandatory no matter who you are. And they have, of course, different subsections of magic, while the Arcana class focuses more on the overall majority of magic. And whether you have magic or not, if you have magic, you learn how to use it and overcome it. And if you don't have magic, you know how to repel it, notice what's coming at you so you're prepared for it, things of that nature. And then combat class has a first year instructor, which is known to be a bit of a hard ass. And they say a majority of people who drop out of his class. And he is an overall instructor, whether it's melee, ranged, tactics, stratagem, like he kind of covers it all that's all his area of expertise. Someone asks when they'll be able to go to the towers again, and he answers, well, you see, first years are not allowed to go back to the tower on their own behalf. At the end of each of the quarters, you'll have a quarter final, and that entails you being guided with a teacher to go back to the towers so they can assess how much you've learned and see your progress. So as a first year student, you'll only be able to go back to the tower 4 times. Second years have a little bit more privilege with that, as they can go and have many more attempts and chances to go. Third years can request time off from school as long as their grades are good, and can go to the towers by themselves without a teacher's help. And they can begin making their climbs. Typically, it's prohibited to go past a certain point, but they can get a feel for the lower levels. Fourth years have a little bit more freedom, of course, and then after that, you're your own person and you can go to the towers any day you want. Except, of course, for the days that we are having people come get their marks. It also should be noted that, of course, we have 5 different towers on our continent, and you are allowed, if you're going to the tower out of school, you are allowed to go to other towers where you can receive additional marks. It is completely different. All towers are different and unique, and I'm sure you'll hear more about that in orientation.
I see.
And then Suki, of course, a handful of those questions get asked on your trip too. Do you have any questions for your person who's going?
No, I'm pretty much just taking it as it comes.
The bugbear across from you does have a question, and he's just like, when do I get to clobber people and show them what I got?
I'll perk up to that question.
Well, a majority of the clobbering will be done in combat class when you are put up against several different creatures that we have on hand, as well as some of the teachers and faculty will come and assist, as well as you will be fighting your fellow students as well in an organized battle that the instructor will be officiating.
How often are these battles?
I would say that, think of it as like a pop quiz where it could be random, but typically it's on Fridays.
Good. Another reason to look forward to the weekend.
Oh yeah, I'm sure people will be ready to rest up after their fights. And Suki, you of course make it there. You got about like I'd say a 10-minute head start on everybody else.
Even with our card being slower?
You got an 8-minute start on everybody else. The back's just now dragging at this point. So.
This card might be going slow, but this thing is hauling some serious ass, okay? Okay. Let's see if that helps.
Alright. Sorry, Cupcake, I had to turn up your volume a little bit. Yeah, if anyone has any audio issues, please let me know in chat. I would love to fix that. I want everyone to be heard here.
Yeah, same. I do have problems sometimes. Chat is like, yeah, it's fine, and then I look at the VOD, I'm like, nothing is fine.
You can't hear anything. Just
That's
because
the
you
point.
you
Be
had me.
quiet,
Yeah.
so-
Everyone, shut up, God.
Okay.
I'll be quieter. But all right. So yeah, you have a few minute head start, and but you make your way to Vada, and the buildings are beautiful. The stonework here is absolutely lovely. It's its own little town compared to the city of Dolan. Making sure I'm not messing up my own Dolan. Compared to the city of Dolan that you had been through, kind of small, very quaint. And then you hit the school, and it's these large stonework buildings and towers and clock towers, open fields, arenas, stables, beautiful trees, paved paths. This place seems wonderful. And you can tell that a lot of work went into getting everything to where it is now. So you make your way, and eventually, finally, what seemed like it took forever, the caravan stops. Alright, well, I'm sure a majority of you are wondering where your rooms are, so the male dorm for everyone who's assigned 1B, go into here. And this is where you'll find your rooms. There are signs telling you where to go. Everyone in 1A, head this way. Just across you're just a road away from each other. I wouldn't try to sneak anyone into your rooms, though. That's heavily unpermitted.
I look at Ryoko. Be safe.
You too.
I will.
Yeah.
Don't
And
burn down your dorm.
Don't burn a hole through your floor or walls.
Alright.
so, Suki, you head to towards your room, and the bugbear's kind of just walking with you. He's like looking around. He's like, not that impressive, if I'm being honest.
Definitely prefer the architecture back home.
Oh yeah.
Much more simple and rugged. It's too pretty here.
I know what you mean. I live in the trees.
Orc tribe for me. And hell as well. Sometimes.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Feels that
I've
way.
done that. No, my father is never mind.
Well, all right. And he goes to your floor. You're stationed on the 4th floor. And he follows you up to the 4th floor, and your room. He actually has the room right before you. And you go and you see this average sized door leading into your room of 182. And he kind of looks at room 181 and Well, guess I'll see you in orientation or something.
Yep.
And you
Look
see,
forward to fighting you.
hey, you can say that again. And you see as he grabs the door handle, and the door frame grows to about 9 feet. And you see there was a plaque next to the door that said 181 on it for him. And you see it kind of flash for a second, and an engraving begins to write in, and you see Sylvester underneath the room number. That's pretty fucking weird. And he walks in, and the door closes behind him.
I'll also walk in, put my axe down, and get comfortable.
Same thing for you, by the way. As you put your hand on the door grows to about 11 feet tall for you. On your door of 182, you see Suki appear underneath the number. And you walk into a very meager room. As you catch the tail end of, as the door grows and you open the door, you see like the furniture kind of move a little bit, and everything adjusts to your height.
I'm digging this place.
I thought you said you preferred home.
No, me as the player.
Oh, thank
Suki
you.
still prefers home.
As you would. I don't think I could ever please that man.
Bring
No.
my workshop here.
No, but I'm glad you like it. Thank you. Yeah, so this very bare minimum room. It has a bed, a chest at the end of it, a wardrobe, a tall mirror, a desk with a chair, and a bookshelf for libraries. And then on the other side, you have a nightstand by the bed, and then a weapons rack.
I'll glance around and see everything, but then I'll lay my axe on the bed and lay down next to it.
Okay.
I'm just gonna chill.
Absolutely. I assume as you two say your see you laters. I'll start with the fellas. As I'm assuming, Ryoma, you're just trying to find your room, and Soroma, you're just trying.
Looking for the library, please.
You're going straight to the library.
Yes, please.
Okay.
I look around. It's like, what the? Wasn't there a small blue tiefling man
Right
me?
behind you.
What else? I don't know. What was it? It was 183.
So you go, and you make your way up to the 4th floor. And you have, you see this large door as you make your way into the hallway. And you see a large door, and then an even larger door next to it. And then going further on, you have your door of...
I think I might know who's in those. Oh dear.
So then you have your door, which is of average size.
I'll put my hand on the door to open it.
You see the engraving of Ryoma under your door number to the left of your door. And as you open the door, like, you get like this pulse of magic as you open the door, and everything in the room is still kind of settling in a similar way that I just said. And everything is settling, and it kind of like squeezes in like an inch or two. And the layout of your room is pretty similar as all the necessities that is in it. So you have the mirror, the wardrobe, the chest, the bed, the weapons rack, the nightstand, and there's also, of course, a rug on the ground because the floors are wooden. So they have a rug that covers up a majority of the room, but not all of it, as well as a desk and a chair.
All right.
Speaking of Cheza. Ooh, that was wrong. I unmuted the wrong thing. Sorry, I was talking to Jan.
Okay.
Sorry.
And then Ryoko,
Yeah.
you go to your room, making your way into your dormitory of 1A. And you are on the 3rd floor
Alright.
in room 156.
Yes.
And no one is currently walking to their rooms at this moment. And as you were saying your see you laters, they had kind of already gone. So you see a couple name plaques and various sized doors now. So you come across yours. And you are here.
Yay.
So I like am nervous, but like I end up like opening the door.
Right. Same engraving happens as your name is now under the number. As you
When
put
it
your hand on
appears,
the
I'm
door,
like, what the fuck?
it knows who
I
you
like
are.
touch the engraving, and I'm like, creepy. And I walk in.
You walk in, and again, bare necessities of your room, but a lot of potential for decoration and getting it the way you actually want. It's very spacious. Everything is kind of just like pushed to the outside to give you room to like walk around and stuff. But I mean, the rug could be nicer, you know? Like it's kind of
Could be a better rug.
it could be a better rug. You're absolutely right. But
I sure hope she's not insulting the rug in her room.
The
shoot,
rug is a mimic. It's going to hit me while I sleep.
it doesn't have to be a mimic when a rug of smothering exists.
I was
Oh
about
my!
to say.
I forgot that thing exists.
was about
Suki
to
will
say.
never forget the rug of smothering.
Fuck that goddamn rug. It almost killed me.
Oh my
May-
god.
May we know, for those who don't know?
Pack tactics. I'm just kidding.
Fire
We
What?
breath. No, rug of smothering. It's like a rug, and then you step on it, and then it goes like a Venus flytrap,
Oh.
and
oh,
you're
I s-
considered like grappled or restrained or something. So, and it just kind of just squeezes the life out of you. And of course, if anyone tries to get you out of the rug, and they try to damage the rug, they do damage to you because you're in the rug.
Oh.
So you literally just have to like willpower it open. You just got to use those muscles. You got to get out.
My only weakness, furniture.
I thought doors were supposed to be scary, not rugs.
I didn't know I had to fear rugs. Alright.
That is a thing that exists, and I find it quite fun. So, no, you're probably
Good
fine.
now.
You're probably fine.
You know, probably.
You're probably fine.
Note taken. Probably will die to rug.
Your chances being attacked by the rug of smothering are slim,
I'm sorry. You
but
go
never zero.
Never zero. Absolutely right. You go into the tower, your first time as a group, and you just walk into this room, and the entire floor is rug. Can you imagine a rug of smothering, but it's like a gargantuan creature?
Oh my.
Let's not and say we didn't.
Wait, buddy, I'm brainstorming. No, I'm playing.
Oh my god.
Green Girl says he is lying to you. He loves to ruin lives.
Then he does.
You guys
Fine,
make
I
me sound so
clearly have
bad.
backup
You
characters,
killed
right?
me. Granted, it's because I was a smartass, but you killed me.
I'm sorry, when someone walks into a bad situation and goes, "What are you gonna do? Kill me?" I'm just gonna be, yeah, I am, I guess.
In my defense, all I said
I'm
was,
in danger.
hit me. And he hit me.
If it
and
makes
I
you
died.
feel any
A lot of
better, in
danger.
in that fight, he did 100% go, "Hey, do you want to take this hit or double it and give it to the next person?"
He did. He did.
He didn't want to do that.
And that's why I said hit me.
So no.
Then our king killed me too. But that's not the point.
So you were all beginning to get situated in your rooms, trying to find a place for your things and orient it in the way that you wish. And we're gonna go to Soroma. As you were
Library.
looking, yeah, you're a book man.
Yes.
So the big book man is roll me.
Oh, and there we go. We start rolling. Do I see like teachers or people that might know?
I would say, yeah, teachers are very present right now. People of faculty, people in uniforms are very present right
Yeah,
now.
I'm gonna go to them and just
Okay.
ask it. Do you know where the library is?
You come across this half-elf male. Oh, you're looking for the library. Did you just get here?
Yes.
Have you even checked out your dorm yet?
No.
That's all right. Come on. Oh. We have one of the most extensive libraries on the continent. So I'm sure you will have a wonderful time spending many days here.
Excitement overdose.
But yeah, if you'll follow me, I'm sure Sybil is still there. She rarely leaves.
Thank you.
Of course. My name's Harlem, by the way. I'm the counselor.
Oh, my name is Shroma Yulas.
Euless. Do you have family here?
I do have a sister 2 years older than me.
Right, you have Leanne.
Yes. You know her?
She comes into my office frequently.
I'm not surprised.
No, she's very active in the community that's here, and she's a very nice girl, and she's quite brilliant with her studies.
I know one day maybe I will be able to climb the tower like her and
Yeah,
be able
she's-
to learn more
Yeah,
about the stars.
she is quite fascinated with that as well. It must be a familial thing.
Yes, my dad and my mom too like the stars a lot.
Well,
Mostly my
alright.
dad.
Well, if you have any questions, and he pulls out a card from nothing, like, you know, the cool magic trick where you just, like, and a card's there. And then he hands you his card, and of course it says Harlem Giroux, counselor, and it tells you where his office is.
Thank you.
But I gotta get back out to my post in the front. But of course, if you need anything, come find me. And what you'll want to do now is just follow this hallway to the end. You'll see the large double doors, and just go in there. And Sybil, I'm sure, will be waiting.
Thank you. See you maybe later if
Probably at
we
orientation.
pass by.
Yeah. and he walks back the way that you had come. And you see this extensive hallway, almost like a light tan color to the walls. The floor is this dark hardwood that stretches out with... on this side, you see a majority of the rooms being on the left side, and the majority of the right side of the hallway is windows that you can see. What look to be this particular building is in the shape of a square with almost like a courtyard in the middle. But you do make your way down the hallway and find the large double doors. They appear to be almost like 15 feet tall, and they're these large wooden doors.
Well, I try to open them. I guess they're pretty large, so...
They're large, but they're definitely, it's doable. I mean, they have a variety of different students here. They want to make it easily accessible. So they're actually quite lighter than you anticipated. And you open one of the doors and it creaks open as you see rows upon rows upon floors upon rows of books.
It's a dream come true. Unlimited supplies of books. All for me.
This means I'm gonna nut.
Oh, no.
Sure, why not?
He's like, oh god,
Oh god,
no.
books.
books.
So you have to leave the premises immediately.
sir, you can't do that in the library. Sir.
Sir, drop the books. Drop the books.
It's
Stop
a
throwing
book
down the
about
books.
stars. How are you doing? Why? I know Orion's hot, but like, come on.
Is that how notepads are made?
But yeah, you start making your way in, and of course the floor here is carpeted, and you have these massive shelves of books that ladders. You have those ladders on wheels, you know, that kind of like slide to side of the shelves.
Yeah.
And you walk in behind the desk. You see a woman with pale blue skin, and bless you, everybody gets one, and green curly
Bless you.
hair that stops at her shoulders, and she has these large circular glasses on, and she seems to be sitting there. They're sitting there reading a book, and they just kind of look up as you enter.
Wave my hands.
Are you looking for something in particular?
I would be looking for more books about the stars and astronomy. I think that's the name, right?
She looks over. She waves her hand for a second, and you see one of the signs light up. That's where you want to look.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Also, can we bring back the books to our dorms, or do we need to let them here?
You can bring them back. You can check them out. You'll just need to sign for it and leave your student ID number.
Do we have that?
You do not yet.
Oh, okay. Student IDs?
Right, the one you got at orientation.
I did not go to orientation yet. I just came here.
This is your first day,
Yes.
and you have all your stuff with you, which means you didn't go to your dorm.
Yes.
You came to the library first.
Yes. Is that a problem?
I'm going to like you. Unfortunately, you won't be able to take any books back to your dorm until you have your ID number, which means you can come back in the morning and pick whatever you want. But if you want to look around now, you are more than welcome.
Thank you. Well, I go and try to find books.
Okay. And I know you're looking. I know what you're looking for as a whole, but
I mean, astronomy, like math. Like I guess like how to measure time with stars and like sun. Well, I guess technically I already got a book of that.
Star
But-
shit, basically.
Yeah, star bullshit.
shit.
Just
All right. Helpful.
Star shit.
Yep, got you.
Star
And
shit.
to
We're meant to fly.
I think the proper term is solar radiation.
right, so you go to the sign that says star shit, and and you go to the section that you're looking for, and it's actually very interesting because I'm going to need a perception roll from you, please.
Prove that we both share like a fucking.
oh my. I think
Indeed.
that's a 10.
A 10? Okay.
I gotta just check my character sheet right fast. No, it is an 8.
Damn.
An 8. Okay.
Yeah, let me roll my 4 in my corner.
So you're looking, and it's quite interesting because you find several books that you have already read from your collection back at home, and you see a handful of books that you have seen, including some that your father has written.
Ooh.
But you do find two particular books that is hitting around the area that you were interested in finding, but they don't seem to be exactly what you're looking for. But you do find two books that you have not yet read that is touching on the subject.
Okay. Just for you, Bone, I'm not gonna ask what they are about
They're about star shit.
yet.
They're about
Starship, yeah.
dog.
I mean, in detail.
I'm not gonna start singing again.
I mean, please do if you want. Are you a bard?
I am a bard.
Okay,
No,
only
Riom
the
is
child
the
has the
bard.
right to sing then. But yeah,
Starship.
I'm gonna
We're meant
take.
to fly.
I am not trying to get copywritten here. Step it.
If you get copyright out of that, I will.
It was
call
too it was
bullshit.
too close to the original, you know?
You know
I
what?
said
You're right.
Shit.
I changed one word. Come on.
I said star shit.
Yeah.
Also, just to point out, you can get away with at least like I think it's like 15 seconds.
I know, but
So
this
let's
is
not
like the
push
third.
that.
This is like the third time it's happened. It's so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, now we're up to 45 seconds.
Well,
Dang it!
I
It's
take-
canceled.
I take the books, the two books I didn't read, and I bring them to the corner, or the lady, I think, or guy. I don't remember if you said the gender of the person.
I did not, because while they do have feminine features, they're actually gender fluid.
Oh, okay. Well, the person.
Yes.
Love gender fluid people. They're so hot.
Well, that came out of
Well,
nowhere.
then you should probably grab a book. Grab a book, because Sybil's there.
Everyone's hot. I'm sorry.
Everyone's on fire.
Here goes Sakura doing bard shit.
Oh.
Their dad fucked 2 different dragons, dog. Like, they're not from the same dragon.
No, I'm here for it.
He's a legend.
Oh my.
Or some may say a fucking legend.
A dragon fucking
Nice.
legend.
A dragon fucking legend.
Yeah.
Dear old dad.
Oh,
He
yeah,
actually
I
has
take
it.
my
Is it?
book.
Sorry, go ahead. I'm done.
Oh, you go ahead if you want.
I had one more. I was just gonna. He has like a giant plaque that says like number 1 DFL.
Oh my.
Continue.
Okay, so I take the 2 books and I bring them back to the corner. Well, the place. With the person there.
Find something you like.
I would like to put those 2 to take them tomorrow. Is that alright?
Right.
Just don't want to. I just don't want anyone to, leave with them.
Right. And they put their hand out on top of the books and kind of slide them over to themselves, and interesting choices, and puts them under their desk.
Thank you. I will see you tomorrow.
Sounds good. You have a wonderful day.
Thank you.
As they
And go back to the dorm.
they adjust their glasses and begin reading again. So you make your way to your dorm, which you go to the building labeled 1B. And you make your way to the 4th floor, and you see a large door, an extra large door, a medium door, and then you come across yours.
Oh, I open the door.
You get small door. No, I'm kidding. I gotta
Small
finish.
door.
I gotta finish the cycle. You grab the doorknob, and your sign flashes, and Soroma pops up as you open the door, and the furniture quickly adjusts to meet your size category.
It's like,
Oh.
finally, I can reach the shelves.
I mean, you're not wrong, but I'm 5'4". Is it that small?
Oh, I'm smaller.
It's not small.
I win.
It's an average size door and room.
That's a people McNugget room, just saying.
No. You're just like the best basketball player to ever exist.
Proceed to walk.
The party gets on my nerves. I'll just put their things on top of the shelves in my room.
That's fair. You know, no one's ever tried putting their hand on someone else's door. You don't know if the room shrinks.
And this is how Tuki died.
Yeah, I was about to say, I need somebody who's really short to come and
A
open my room.
gnome grabs your doorknob, and the room just.
Help!
My room is attacking me. Right, but you have your wardrobe and chest and bed, nightstand, desk, a large bookshelf. Everyone has a window as well next to the bookshelf that faces outward, so you can see outside. And a dated rug. That's an ongoing thing. I want everyone to know. The rug in your room is dated.
That
Well,
better not be a
Ryoma's
fucking
into
rug.
it.
Gotta
Vintage.
change it.
Vintage, yeah, vintage rug.
I throw the rug in the hallway.
Well, you would.
I'm gonna
If
DIY
it would let you go.
the rug.
I have rug trust issues.
That's fair. Yeah.
I become best friend with the rug. Can I seduce the rug? I'm joking.
No.
I cast charm on the rug. I cannot speak.
Pretty sure charm
Magic.
specifies humanoid.
Shh.
Yes.
Shh,
humor.
the rug
And
doesn't
the
know
rug.
it's not a
Just
human.
put it in the good shape.
You put the rug on a mannequin.
Okay, so that means if you cut the rug into a humanoid shape, can you cast charm on it?
Oh my goodness.
I think the rug does count as a creature, right? Just say humanoid creature.
I mean,
We did it. We broke.
Oh, I'm not even close, buddy. I'm not even close.
oh, give us a second.
That's what I'm waiting for. Alright, guys. Oh, gosh. Sorry, my back.
A big stretchy.
Oh, that was a good one.
so I go in front of the window,
Mhm.
try to look at it and try to see if there's any reflection. Look at the window. Sad.
Are you trying to use the window as a mirror?
Yeah,
Because you have
just to
a
see if I
mirror.
see something too
Okay.
old.
You have a mirror.
You have a mirror.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, so you have one of those like large, like tall mirrors, you know, like the 6 foot tall mirrors.
Oh, okay. I try to look at it and yeah, I'm just gonna put the bookshelf in front of it.
Okay. Very stylish. Yeah, you do so.
Through
It-
your window.
I also put my books in the bookshelf and place my things.
Yeah. Absolutely. So you all sit and get acquainted and comfortable in your rooms, and you hear a chime.
Time to play like the fucking trumpet to see if the room is soundproof.
The room next to you. What the fuck are you doing? But yes, you hear a chime. One of do 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 do. Attention, students. This is your dean, Felio Winsler. I'm very excited to meet all of you. And excited to see what you can bring to the academy. Orientation will be shortly. It'll be in the meeting hall, which, if you're curious where that is, it is in the main facility building across from your dorms. And then afterwards, you will be treated to a wonderful lunch in the mess hall.
Yay, food.
So, the meeting orientation will begin in approximately 20 minutes. So, please get everything in order and head this way.
Can I tell if that voice was coming from like an object within the room, or was it just in the ether?
Roll me an investigation.
Investigation. Awesome.
All right. Let me pull up my.
What do you? Okay, let me just ask right now, because this might change. What do you? So you haven't noticed an object in your room beforehand? You haven't noticed like anything like blatantly planted in your room that could produce sound? So if you're wondering if that was in the ether, I would say roll me an Arcana check.
Okay. Let me. Where are my things?
Yeah, it's not like the little schools where it just has like a box with a speaker on the wall, you know?
Just an average speaker and right next to your head when you're asleep.
That is a 15.
15. Upon what you've seen in the room, and also it didn't necessarily seem like the voice had a particular direction to begin with. You very much believe that that voice was in the ether, as you put it.
Weird. Oh. So the dean can talk to us through space and time. And I go ahead and get ready to go.
My stuff was already pretty much all like unpacked, and I was pretty much just like chilling around in my room.
That's
so like
fair.
as soon as like the message goes, I just like start making my way there because I want to be early.
Right.
Also, like if there's other people, like Ryoko isn't standing her ground, so like if anyone like pushes by her, she just like stumbles like on the side, like not standing her ground, like just letting herself be pushed around by like other passing people.
That being said, he is currently trying to look for Ryoko.
Okay.
I guess I just came back into my room, so I speed up, dropping everything and preparing myself and looking messy and going out of my things.
Okay.
Going to the place.
Tsuki.
As soon as the bell chimes, I don't even listen to the message or like wait for the message to finish. I just start walking with my axe.
Okay.
Never know when you need to bust them heads at orientation or lunch.
I remember my orientation.
Bro be
The
like, I'm gonna
bloodshed.
start a food fight with my axe.
I have already thought about it.
Use it as a catapult, you know? You know how much food you can throw at once?
Yeah,
I just
there will be
imagined
no
the 10
potatoes
feet
thrown.
tall. Like, I just imagined the 10 feet tall Oni eating with his axe as a spoon.
Bro
And a
could
knife,
probably
and a
kill
fork.
someone by just yeeting a potato at their head.
No, I don't waste potatoes.
No, potatoes ain't
You're
it.
right.
Think like
Potatoes
more
do not
like
get thrown.
more like pineapple. That hurt.
Yeah.
Pineapple.
That would hurt.
Yeet
Fruits
a
and vegetables.
full ass pineapple,
Oh,
someone
yeah.
just dies.
Oh yeah. That hurt. That'd do piercing and bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, you're
Uh,
right. Pineapples hurt.
So
And if the pineapple split open, it also does acid damage. That shit is acidic.
that would sting. You're right. So you all get prepared to leave and leave in your own times. And Ryoko, as you're leaving, you open your door and you see this white like white lighted translucent person barely floating off the ground.
That's kind of cool.
They're barely floating off the ground. They have this dark brown hair about them, but you can see through them as she floats down the hallway. And
That's kind kind of cool.
They're reading a book. And
I don't say anything. I'm just like thinking that's kind of cool.
At the sound, Suki, of your door opening, room 181 opens as well. And the door flies open, and are we supposed to take our weapons to this thing?
No harm in always being prepared. You never know when you need to bust some heads.
True. Alright, bad. One sec. And he goes in, and you watch, actually, as he brings out a glaive, but it... you see him collapse it into, like, 3 segments as it folds on itself, and then he just puts it at his side.
Neat trick.
It's just portable. But he walks with you.
Ryoma has left his stuff behind, just to...
Right. You leave your gear behind. Ryoko, are you waiting outside or are you going?
No, like I'm going, like I'm walking
Okay.
towards.
Yeah, so I would say that you...
I'm just saying that like as I walk, like if anyone like you know like accidentally hits like Ryoko, she like moves, like she's not really standing strong. Like that's what I meant.
Right, got you. Okay. Yeah, and I mean, you have a small crowd of people all kind of funneling into this destination now. It's not too terribly bad because you all kind of left immediately, and some people might think, yeah, I'll go in 10 minutes, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So, but you do see as you are leaving your dormitory, you see the large 10'2" red-skinned devil man from earlier.
Kinda scary.
A little bit. And then the 8'10" bugbear as well walking next to him, and they both have their weapons on them.
Do I hear her say that?
Do you audibly say kind of scary?
Yeah.
Roll perception.
Okay.
Because I imagine she's not like right up on you, so.
Right.
And she's
Yeah,
she's
and
quiet
it's, like,
natured anyway.
It's like under my breath too, so.
Ooh, that's not bad.
Uh oh.
You said
Oh,
perception?
fuck.
Yeah, I did.
That's gonna be a 23.
Oh.
Oh my.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, you hear it. You hear it.
I'm just with the most menacing grin that I can, look over at her and smile. And just continue on my way.
Your teeth. Explain to me your teeth situation.
Well, the top row is somewhat normal for a humanoid, except for like 2 sharp fangs on the top, but the bottom is like work tusks.
All right, so you have 4 large sharp teeth.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he just looks at you and gives you a big smile.
I
Do
just
I-
like, fuck.
Do I see her get scared by this?
I would say you wouldn't see her get scared by this, but you exit the dorm and see her after the fact as he's already turned back around and walking again.
Ryoko.
I fucking flinch and almost fall to the ground.
What's with you? I'm gonna run up to her.
I'm okay.
Come on, let's get going. Why do those 2 have their weapons? Are we supposed to fight? Is that the orientation?
I hope not.
Well, we'll
All
see
I
what
got's
happens.
my ocarina.
You brought your... Okay. I'm really...
I'm not leaving that shit alone. It's my ocarina. It's always on me.
I would have brought my sword, but it's crudely constructed, and probably a toothpick would be more useful. Let's go.
Alright.
And Nsorma, you were also following right behind?
Celeste, you're muted.
You're
Oh my god, you
muted?
fucking dead.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay.
He's just gone.
Sorry, I
Ah.
forgot
Break
to unmute
down.
myself.
I'll break down your
Again.
door.
You know what? You should quit muting yourself and talking shit about us behind our back.
I
Yeah,
know.
totally.
Wait, how do you know?
I know where
I
you
can
live.
feel
I'll
it.
Beat your ass.
Talk shit to our face so we can join you, obviously.
Yeah, it's not even that
Oh, you
hard.
know what,
You can
I
just
understand.
talk shit to me in French and I'll think it's a compliment.
Yeah.
It's just
you can
how you
talk
say
shit
it.
To me.
Yeah.
No, their version of French sounds like insults.
Oh.
Instead of like
Oh.
German French. Very aggressive
You want
French.
me to give you a taste of what I could say to you?
Don't say anything that would get me in trouble by a translator, but yeah.
I'm just gonna give you some pretty nice Canadian insult.
Okay.
No.
Yes.
Asti tabarnak t'es con calice.
Alright, she died, and so you said something. But
I
that,
don't know
you
what
read,
that
you know
word
what, you
means, but I've heard it enough.
you know what, Ryoma, you're right, that sounds insulting, so.
Okay. It's because it's literally all just swear words except two. where it
That's how
was
we
act-
speak in Canadian, you know.
And
Oh.
so, asti tabarnak were two swear words. T'es con basically means you're stupid.
You asked for it.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
Sorry, I still love you. You
Forget you
might
just
not,
left you
but
to
I
do
love you.
Okay,
I mean,
so
you asked for it.
no, that was lovely, actually.
And yeah, so
thank you for
this
that.
is how we speak in Canadian, you know.
I'll pick up.
This
I
is
need
our
to, I need
average
to-
Canadian language.
I need to learn
That's
some
average.
insults to call people, so they have no idea what I'm saying.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
yeah.
Like people said in my chat, our swear words are basically just words of the church. Like, literally.
That's funny. That's funny.
Hmm.
Actually, I'm gonna go grab a snack, which is j'ai des feuilles de scie. So
That's a church thing. I was gonna say paper. It's a snack.
Well,
So we're being abandoned.
you all can continue.
Anyway,
Yeah.
I am late. Preparing all my things. My hair are becoming too messy. Like, well, not like they were not.
Dragging her along.
I'm like running in my room, making my thing ready, so I'm not late.
Okay, got you. But you are showing. You're showing up on time. You're not showing up early.
Yeah.
Okay, got you. That's all I needed to know. Right. So, Suki, you and the bugbear make your way in, and you enter this large lobby-like building. It's and it branches off into several different hallways and rooms, and they have two staircases in the front that go up, and goes up to a second floor. And then you also see, as those stairs go up, immediately from the inside of those stairs, there's another flight of stairs that goes up back above you, leading to a third floor. And so you do see in between the stairs, the two staircases that go up, in between them are a set of double doors that lead to a hallway, and that seems to be where people are walking. And that is the direction that they are going.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but are you eating a paint chip?
no.
It's lead based.
Yeah, I'll just follow the rest of the crowd. Kind of still observing everyone scope out the competition, but that's all.
One more time, roll me a perception check, please.
Are you sure you want to do this?
Yes.
All right.
But we don't know. He got like +20 on his perception checks.
Yeah,
no, I
he's-
only have a +5.
He's been rolling threes
Oh,
this
okay.
entire time.
Yeah, exactly.
No, but I did roll a 4, so none.
Welcome to my team.
Currently,
Silent celebration.
currently you do. I would say you see about 10 people. Nah, I wouldn't say 10. I would say 8 people, other than you, that look to be like they could be potential worthy adversaries.
I'm just small as I walk through and keep going.
Some of them reciprocated.
I'm not smiling at them.
Oh, okay.
I'm just smiling in general at the prospect of getting to fight them.
Okay, gotcha. And then of course, the siblings. You all enter. You go down the hallway, and this hallway essentially has, at the end of the hallway, you have a door on either side, and everyone is funneling to the left. And so you follow the crowd, go to the left, and you're in the meeting room. It's basically similar to like an auditorium almost. So you go in there and you see some people standing up on stage, others there's chairs, some people are sitting down, some people are like standing in the sides or the back, and yeah, so you walk in.
This place is amazing.
It's so. It's immense.
You could say that again.
Yeah.
You know, if we're going to be here, we have to do the comedic duo. That's the only thing that'll make us stand apart. Saying as if we don't have dragon scales and wings.
Yeah. I have wings, you don't.
Okay. Thank you for bringing up that again. Let's just go.
You spit freaking fire, bro.
You're awesome on the mic, dude.
I'm not good with getting any form of kindness. That sounds bad. That sounds really sad. No.
So, say you got here early. There are several open seats. Where exactly would you decide to sit? Towards the front, towards the middle, or towards the back?
Towards the back.
Back.
Following her.
Okay.
Shruki is also sitting towards the back.
Okay.
Sorry, I got my 4 chips.
Num num num.
She may be hungry.
Yeah,
I'm
seeing,
getting angry too.
seeing
I want to
someone-
eat
seeing-
something.
I want to eat paint now.
Yo, that paint looks kind of good.
I know, right? It takes me back to like,
ceiling fan dust.
ooh. You make me feel like I'm 6 years old again.
I like how on the like label it just says ingredient, water and flour. That's it. That's all it is. That's all.
Not
You're
even
eating
salt.
hardtack?
It's not even salt. What?
I was about to say it kind of looks like the packages that like wall insulation comes in.
Mm,
Like it's got that kind of theme to it.
right.
Fiberglass.
Okay.
Fiberglass.
Look, I wouldn't even be surprised if she was eating that. Sometimes we play D&D and she just eat the corner of my character sheets. Well,
Paper
take a
tastes
bite of
good.
it. Like, I don't
Alright,
think I got
guys,
any
come
character sheet
on.
with all their corner left.
Paper tastes good. One time I forgot to eat breakfast, so I just ate an entire sheet of paper.
No,
They
that's
still,
stupid.
They still make phone books, but only for her. Anyway,
If we ever meet up in person, but your ass, I'm bringing you like the biggest books I can find, and I'm just gonna be like, "Here's a snack crate," you know?
4-course meal.
Yeah.
The dictionary.
Yeah, the dictionary. Okay. So on stage, you see an apeling in a suit. He has very light brown colored fur with a very blue and a very green eye. And he is currently dressed in a white button-up and a dark brown blazer to go on top of it. You see a half-elven man dressed in a button-up, but the top button isn't buttoned all the way, and it's tucked into some brown pants. You see a water genasi with light blue skin and green curly hair that curls to their shoulders. You see an orangish, dark orangish furred tabaxi, who seems to be wearing an old military uniform. And a halfling that is wearing like a white robe, like almost like a doctor's robe. You see also in a robe, a purple robe, you see an owlin. And this robe is very purple with gold accents in places, and you see several jewels upon like necklaces and such. And that is who you see on stage. In Sorma, you find your way in, and it appears that a lot of the seats have been taken up, but there is a spot in the back that you see that's open.
Take the spot at the back. Well, I mean, I'm a bit forced to take it anyway.
Okay.
Just please don't tell me it's next to the big cone.
It's not.
Please tell me it is by me.
It's 1 seat away.
Ooh.
It's not right next to him. You got a person in between, but it is next to
There's-
the bugbear.
There's no one in between because it's taking too much space.
No, the seats are spaced out.
Look, I'm sitting in it like a kindergarten seat.
Essentially, yeah.
Nice.
Wow.
Well, as the apeling steps forward from his conversation that he was having with the others on stage. It is nice to be able to put faces with all the names that I've been seeing. I am Filio Winsler, and I am the dean here. I have been the dean here for about 5 years. And I just want you to know that your success reflects the school. And I am looking for 100% success rate out of everyone here. I want everyone here to prosper and live the life that they want to live. I want everyone here to be safe and learn everything they can. And I am here to do my best and do everything that I can so that you succeed. Some of you might have seen some of these people up on the stage with me. We have our school's counselor, and he points to the half-elf, Harlem Giraud. He will be here for any emotional experience that you need, any help looking for anything, finding anything, if you need someone to talk to, come to him. We have the lovely Sybil Amira, and points to the water genasi. They're in charge of the library, where you can find books of anything you can imagine in there. It's quite extensive and will most likely be needed for research. Next, and he points to the dark orange furred tabaxi, we have Professor Drugan von Gol. He is the combat instructor. He is in charge of one of the classes that is a necessity and that you will all be attending tomorrow. And of course we have our lovely nurse, and he points to the halfling, Nora Baker. If anything goes wrong, you can summon her or go to her, and she will do everything in her power to figure out how to help. And lastly, but certainly not least, we have the arcane teacher. And he points to the Owlin, Professor Farrix Cunningway. A newer addition to our school who joins us all the way from Thumblewood. She is the secondary necessity class that you will all be taking. And I do expect everyone to be on their best behavior, and remember that we are a school, we are a family. Everyone should strive to grow here. So please treat everyone with the utmost respect. And always remember to do your best. My last piece of information, and of course I will be here if you want to speak with me privately about any matter, is at the end of this quarter. I know it may seem far now, and once you get in classes, you'll think it's taking forever. But you only have a matter of weeks. In approximately 9 to 10 weeks, we will have a festival to promote the rise of our new students, our lovely first years. And there will be a tournament and festival. I would like you all to get as prepared as possible, as we have a fellow school all the way from the Shy Spire coming to attend in this tournament as a showing of good faith. So, thank you all again. We will now get to the team assignments, where you will figure out who is on your team for the remainder of your time here. And of course, in the unforeseeable case of if something happens to one of your teammates, or several other special circumstances, you will be reassigned, or someone will be added. We do have a few late transfers in the first few weeks of school. So, thank you all again, and now let's get to the teams. Up first, and he begins this large thing, and he's like, when I call your name, please come up on the stage. And he starts doing this, and bit by bit, you see that he predominantly chooses teams of 4. You see the occasional team of 3, and you see one additional team of 5, but he has the teams of 4. And he's calling, and he's calling, and you see many people getting up from the middle and the back and the front. All right. You see, even still, it starts like getting closer where you have like the last quarter of people. And then first for the team, Sylvester gets called up, and the bugbear next to you stands, and he kind of looks at you and he's like, "Hope they call your name next."
I'll see you in a second.
"Will do." And he just kind of pats you on the shoulder with the side of his fist, and he gets up and he heads to the stage.
I put my chair back, like, I fall back a little to let him pass.
Yeah, it's still a tight squeeze.
You get you get his butt in your face.
No, that's rude. He turned the other way.
No. Cock slap. Oh no.
No. So he heads up on stage. And Suki, you see another person gets called up there.
I'll just get ready to stand up.
Right. You see a halfling stand up. And then an Eladrin gets called next. And then you're right. Okay, it's you, right? And so you get ready to stand up, and then another person's called. You're a bit confused. And you see a Leonin stand up.
Pretty sure he forgot to call my name.
And that's it for this team.
Definitely forgot to call my name.
Yeah, their list must be messed up or something. Next up, we have Nsorma.
Yeah. No, I go to the stage.
Make your way to the stage, passing Suki.
I just say at this point, Suki is audibly saying, "Please not this team. Please don't this team. Please not this team."
He makes his way up. Next, we have Ryoko.
Yay! I get up.
She skips past you, Suki. Please not this team. Please not this team. And then we also have Ryoma.
I get up and walk past him. "Pardon me, sir," and I go follow.
I'll let him buzz, still saying the same thing. Please, God, not this team.
It just keeps getting more intense, just more desperate.
Me trying to shrink into the seats.
Like,
Which
I
is
had
really
to,
hard for
like-
you to do.
I'm just saying, like, I hadn't made like my way down to the stage. Like, I wasn't like completely at the stage, and when I heard Ryoma be called, I like turned and waited for him to like
Right.
join me,
I
like
joined
catch
up
up.
with you.
Yeah, you kind of just fast
Dynamic
walk,
duo.
jog up there. Yeah, go up together, and everyone kind of like, are they related? Yeah, you don't look it, but they're like, they gotta be related. Dragon people, like you like
They have
give you like
RYO in the beginning of both of their names.
that's not how Dragonborns work. And lastly, for this team,
not this team. Please not this team.
The person who will be accompanying them for the remainder of your time at the school will be the suspense. Sugi.
Not this team. I'll walk down. I think you've made a mistake.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I think you were supposed to call my name on the last one with the bugbear and Leonin.
Oh, well, let me look at the list. And he grabs his clipboard and he starts flipping pages and pages. And he's like, you know what? I'm not gonna lie to you. And he turns the clipboard over and it's just blank paper. Nope, no mistake. And
But they're so weak.
well, I don't think you've given them the chance to prove themselves to you. And if you're as strong as you think you are, it shouldn't matter who you're teamed up with. And that's why, Suki, I am going to permit you with the title of team leader.
I'll just groan and walk over to my place, glaring at everyone.
Did we hear him say this thing?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I am not trying to.
Yeah, I was about to say, no, he's not trying to hide it.
As he walks by. Good to meet you, leader.
I'm avoiding eye contact.
Don't get in my way.
At the fact of he was just called leader, Tsuki gets a soft erection. He's like, all right, you know what? That was a good first step, honestly.
Actually, I will say, I will be like,
But if we really are weak, and you're really that strong, that means you'll shine in this team.
Hearing that, I'll squat down to her level.
Right.
I will be the only one to shun on this team.
I'm gonna
Just stay
put
out of my
myself
way.
kind of in between them.
Definitely.
With my sparkly air, I walk to them and I say, "Good luck to you guys."
You're gonna need it.
Right. So, take your seats, and next we have, and he continues in the order. And Suki, you just watch all the people that you were semi-excited about start going to different teams.
Visible steam rising off of me. I would like to rage.
Stupid chair!
Fucking stupid ass small
I
chair.
would like a team leader exchange. Mine is on fire. I don't say that actually. No.
I was like, seems pretty normal to me.
As I walk back to my chair, I'll just look over toward the bugbear and just kind of shrug. Defeated.
That kind of sucks, man.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Oh,
Because
no.
we own it.
Maybe. Oh, I'm so excited about him. He seems like a cool guy.
Worthy at least.
Yeah, but I mean, we got a halfling, you know?
Throw it in a backpack.
Not a bad idea. But you can if anyone can whip them into shape, it's you. Surely.
Yeah, it'll be harder to keep them alive.
And as the last members get called. All right. Well, this concludes the meeting that I had planned. Think of your partners as an extension of yourself. Their grades will affect yours. You are a team. Go ahead.
The moment you say my grades will affect mine, well, their grades will affect mine. I just look at the Oni, and I put my hands on my like forehead. I'm like, oh no.
You will either pass or fail together. So, look after each other. Protect each other's weaknesses. And I would recommend getting to know one another. Because this is the start of your new life. So, that being said, I have the teams broken up into tables in the dining hall, which is right across the hallway. So please, feel free. Get acquainted and go feast.
I'm going to stay close to Ryoko as we get up.
Everyone
So-
starts to get up and kind of head out the door.
Before going to the tables and eat, I think. Yeah, that's what he said. I go to the half elf.
Oh, the counselor?
Yes.
Oh, hi. Sorma, right?
Yes. I just want to know when we're gonna receive the student IDs. Since I need it for my books.
Right. So you will get them right at in attendance of your first class tomorrow. So
Oh, okay.
tomorrow, I'm sure the dean's going to like leave everyone like a note or something of their schedules, but upon entering there, you will receive your ID from, I believe, Professor Von Gold. I believe he is your first class tomorrow.
Okay.
And that should give you access to everything you need.
Thank you. We'll go to with my group then.
All right. Enjoy your food.
Thank you.
And you head back to the group. What are you all doing?
I was kind of heading towards the table. I'm in protective big brother mode.
Gotcha.
I'm just pushing my way through people to go get food.
Okay.
As much meat and potatoes as possible.
Understood. You go through the line, and there is an array of fruits and vegetables and meats and soups and salads, and it is a banquet.
In an odd kind of similarity, Ryoma is also grabbing mainly meat and some rice.
I will mostly be grabbing meat.
A lot of carnivores here, alright?
You meet people.
We are dragons. Should be takes note of this.
Like it.
Yeah. And Sorama's like, I'll have a salad.
Trying to find something that tastes like my father cuisine.
What?
I want to remember the taste
No.
of Dad.
Please let me finish my sentence before thinking of something.
I'm sorry. No, that was Xander's fault. No, I was not gonna laugh. I was gonna let you finish, and then he said it.
I saw Sakura start to crack at it.
Bro, I'm so glad I'm a VTuber sometimes so people can't tell when I'm laughing at them.
That's not true. Your character just goes. That's it. That's what we get.
Okay, so yeah, I am just trying to find the cuisine, like something that the cuisine, like a pro chef.
So you do. I would say something that you do find
Stop it, Sakura.
is almost like you find this pot of broth and as well as some rice and some meat that kind of gives you a similar vibe of your father's curry.
Ooh. I take that and bring it back to the table.
What's so funny?
The taste of dad.
Is that in merch ideas already? Like, did we do it? First session?
We did it.
I'll edit.
I'd buy that on a shirt. I'd buy that on a car sticker.
Tastes like my
Oh,
dad.
Is that a shirt idea?
I think
Like,
it is.
Deflame.
I think it is.
I am looking for something that is the taste of my father. Point, cuisine.
It's just an arrow down.
It's on the back of the shirt.
Dude, she's retelling it and dying over there.
I can see you.
Like,
Not my fault you didn't let me finish.
I like to imagine that one of the things that we got, that at least like Ryoma got, is just like kind of like the anime meat on a bone type thing.
Also, Cupcake, it's not my fault you paused at the wrong moment, okay?
words
You
are
should
hard,
know,
Sakura.
I was
Since you're-
looking for the good word.
Since you're my friend for so long, you should fucking know how my brain works at this point.
I know.
No,
but
that is a constant like.
Why is all my chat pressing
like-
X to doubt?
Oh.
Why are they pressing X to doubt?
We have found a lot
Oh,
out about
God.
your character today.
No, it's so bad, right? Because like, I'm afraid that like I'm afraid that people don't understand like how good of friendships we have, and like people will join and just be like, they're just assholes to each other.
I mean,
Yeah,
that's
but
how it works, right? The more you insult the person, the more you're friends with them.
Yeah, if I don't
Yeah.
insult you, I don't like you.
Facts.
Mhm.
All right.
If I was
Like-
kind to you people, it'd mean I'd hate you.
So you all get your meats. You all get your meats essentially, and head to a table. And Suki, you have gotten there. You have gotten there first, and everyone else grabs their dinner. Or it's more like a late lunch right now. So everyone else grabs that and heads over and sits.
Now, are these tables like school cafeteria tables where like the seats are attached to the table, or is this like actual chairs?
No, they're actual chairs.
I'll move on to the head of the table.
It's a circle.
The head is wherever I'm at.
Alright.
All right. Well, that being said, who's you have?
Pretty rad lunch.
All right, you got left arm, right arm, and ass. Which one? Who's sitting where?
I'm sitting next to Ryoko.
I guess I'm sitting next to Tsuki on his right.
Okay.
Uh,
So that would make Xander the ass, meaning that in Sorma you would you have a spot to the left of Suki.
I'm not gonna say no.
I'll stand in
You
the
wanna
corner.
be the ass?
No, I'm not gonna be in the ass. Not this time. Wait, what?
The what?
Yo,
You did this to yourself.
is that what you meant by the taste of dad?
Oh no.
Okay, I'll stop.
Okay.
No, I won't. I'll stop
I
now.
gotta be right back. I'm just gonna take food at the same time. You
You're
know,
just gonna go
real
face to the
real role play.
Yeah.
No, not my father, chat.
I miss my dad.
Boogie woogie woogie.
Oh, that's got off the rails.
Real quick. So okay, so you all sit down. How,
I like how-
do we icebreaker this situation?
Suki's just digging in right off the bat.
Also,
Ryoma has
eating.
also just like beelined it for that like hunk of meat, just
Nom, nom,
like
nom, 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 nom.
tearing it because it got like the little sharp dragon teeth.
Same. Little things. Cute little things.
Eat first, talk later. I like it. I like this group. Yeah.
Priority.
Food
My
is
kinda
more
people,
important
yeah.
than talk.
Who needs introductions when you have meat?
Yes. Food is better than people.
Okay, I'll say this part though. Suki, I feel that you can judge anyone based off anything. So,
Like judge them correctly or just judge them?
judge them.
Oh yeah.
You nearly made it.
What is Suki's thoughts about their food choices?
He respects the fact that they got meat, but he's still disappointed that they're weak and small.
Okay.
He respects the meat though. And I'm sorry, I'm not used to everyone's names yet. Ryoko?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, brother.
Ryoma.
Ryoma. Okay. Definitely double respecting the fact that Ryoma's just got this like big hunk of meat and is tearing into it.
Yeah,
the
like
bone.
full like just fucking turkey leg mutton type deal.
Yeah.
Just
Reminds me of home.
there was quite a lack of silverware in your home.
Yeah, who needs silverware when you got hands?
Yeah,
Even Vincent knows that.
exactly.
I mean, that's how I grew up.
I'm not using silverware either, bro. I'm also eating all the.
Oh, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that for Ryoma.
Oh, Ryoko also has a just a hunk of meat. Okay, yep,
Yeah.
respecting them both then.
Nom 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 nom.
Okay.
And then
Judging the other one for his curry.
But what if he was eating it with his hands?
Slightly more respect.
All right.
Just double fisting curry.
drinking
It's
it.
just kind of funny because you have like this soft-spoken, shy-looking person going fucking ham on the food.
And it's just like a clear bite, like it's like a chomp, and then it's like a visible like hump in the meat. You know, like there was no like.
like the muscles of the meat are like getting pulled along.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
One thing, the only thing in common with this group is that they are ravenous. All right. That's it.
Hey,
Carnivorous.
baby steps. Baby steps.
It's a good start.
Our group is like on an adventure or something, and we're like, stop, we gotta go eat now.
Yeah.
Let's go find a deer.
Oh, we need,
We're bored.
we need food.
You will never
Have
kill
it.
me, huh? Oh, sorry. It's food time. Lunch break.
Wait.
Lunch break, everybody.
Put this on pause.
Pull out like a nice table, and then it's just then it's like, oh, now that we've got this all set up,
No.
Have a lunch break with our enemies.
Yeah.
I just imagine everybody else in this dining hall or this mess hall is just eating very properly with like their utensils and
Not
our
like
table is just-
properly. Like not properly. Some people did get, food that you would eat with your hands, but they're definitely talking a lot more.
Right.
No, we're just in our corner. Nom, 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 nom.
Bonding later. Food now.
Oh, I'm eating with my fork and knife.
Well,
Yeah, I'm judging him.
loser.
Okay.
I'm judging him.
So you all begin to eat, focusing mainly on the food, and
We're kind of bonding just by eating.
well, yeah, I mean, like that's kind of like the closest we can get right now to being a team, I guess.
leaving bones
Wait.
clean.
Yeah, cleaned bones,
Are you eating with utensils the entire time?
Me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Slightly more respect that he would have the balls to do that in my presence.
Got you. All right, so you all have your fill of your first portion. You are, by any means, you can eat till you're full, so you could go back and get more.
We have so
So-
much here. We would kind of clean our let's say local pantry out of house and home, right, Ryoko?
I'm definitely getting seconds and thirds. 'cause
Okay.
I have
As I say that, you're gone.
Yeah, so that's the
I have-
big thing,
I
right?
have
Like
dragon stomach. I
You
can
see-
eat a lot.
you see people like they have like a couple plates, and that they push to the side and they're talking business and stuff, and yours like full like Dragon Ball Z, like Goku stack of plates, and it's like
yeah.
everyone's on like their 6th to 10th serving, and everyone at this point is starting to notice and like look over at you, and you got some eyes staring at your table as you're all starting to get full.
I will say, I'm looking over at like, I'm guessing Suki is also getting seconds and stuff and stacking plates.
Oh yeah, after I saw y'all get y'all's 3rd plate, I'm taking it as a challenge.
Yeah, I'm taking. I'm trying to have it so that I have at least one more plate over his.
Oh,
I'm not
God.
trying to have a challenge. I'm just eating to my heart's content.
All right, you guys. All right. So you're both trying to one up each other.
Oh yeah.
All right, cool.
I'm just over here
I'm
feeding
gonna say
because I'm hungry.
I'm gonna say by like the 8th plate, I'm gonna start needing some Constitution rolls from you guys.
Bed.
I'll roll one. Oh,
Yeah.
What the heck?
Roll me Constitution. If you're not gonna stop and you're gonna push through, Constitution to keep that down.
24.
No, I stop at my 8.
Okay.
I'll do one.
Okay.
Yep, 24 for me.
Okay.
Jeez. Okay.
He's a bar dog. Like.
That is a 20. Not a
You-
nat.
Okay. Yeah. You're both fine. Green girl said, "Someone's gonna vomit. Let's go."
Won't be me, cause
You're looking for?
Who's it gonna be? It's gonna be me.
if I vomit, there's a hole in the floor.
Yeah, so
That
you're
is
good. You're
true.
going, and like at this point, I'm assuming it's just food and eye contact from across the
Yeah.
table.
I'm definitely staring him.
But you both handle that 9th plate very well.
I'm just like cheering for both sides, like.
Yeah, you both handle the 9th plate very well. Do you go for a 10th?
Yes.
I'll go for a 10.
All right.
Can I bardic inspiration the two?
You can bardic inspiration one of them, I believe.
18.
Okay.
That is a, let me math. Whatever 18 plus 5 is.
Yep. You're both fine.
Um,
You're both fine. You're
Let's
doing
go.
good. It's getting a little bit harder to eat, but do you go for 11?
I think this is also part
do.
Ryoma finally able to eat this much.
That's fair.
So it's
Yeah,
like
that's why.
part
That's why I ate that
competition,
much.
part like
Ryoma, do you go for 11?
Don't make yourself
absolutely.
sick.
Shoot.
they're making saving throws, right?
They are making saving throws, yes.
Was
Can I bless the dragonkin?
what?
Like, it just cast bless and like, if you're going at it, at least. be
Well,
careful.
don't hold on to that.
I'm sorry. I
The
thought we were
last
doing-
roll.
I
minute.
rolled a 3.
Do what?
I rolled a 3.
Okay.
that one,
So
so
were you going to bless him?
Oh, I still bless him. I tell like before he eats, I'm
Which is-
like,
okay,
be
yeah.
careful, and like,
Be careful, buddy. Pat, pat, pat. You feel real good right now. So you get
So,
to add a D4 to this saving throw. Did you
D4?
did you inspire your brother to keep going? You did not. Okay.
She was too busy rooting for both sides.
Yeah.
So I should have had a +2 to all those. I didn't realize we were doing saving throws. And from the 11th plate, it's a 27 with a natural 20.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, then with the D4, you said?
Yeah.
Where did all my D4s go? You would think that I would find them. They're the sharpest ones in here.
So best case scenario, you get a 7.
Okay, that is that is a 6.
6 total.
Yeah, because I rolled a 1 on that one.
All right, buddy.
Dang.
So this is the interesting thing. You start to go, and you know, everyone knows this feeling of when you're looking at a plate that has like a portion of food still on it, and you know you should not eat that. You know you shouldn't, You're comfortable where you're at. You know, the last thing you just swallowed, you swallowed it a little bit slow. And you sit there and you see him and he's licking his plate. And you're like, motherfucker. So you're like, whatever. And you start going in. And
Okay.
And instantly you finish the plate. You put it down. And you look at him, this face of, I can keep up. And then you just get that,
Oh no.
oh no.
I told you not to get sick, bro.
I'm aware of this fact.
And you start getting the meat sweats, you know?
Can I just do one thing?
What are you doing?
By the power of Sunboard. I just fucked myself.
Thank you for that one.
That really...
Myself.
that re-
I'm gonna lay my head down and try to forget the world exists.
Okay, buddy. Okay.
Thank you for the boob, Summer.
Yeah. You lay your head down and you just feel heavy and the room is spinning a little bit as you kind of feel like you're on a boat and you know for a fact you're not on a boat. And you feel this drips of sweat go down your forehead
no.
onto the table. And you lift your head up for clarity. And you know what's about to happen. And you begin to get up.
Okay.
Yeah, I get up too and just fall back a bit.
I'm
And
concerned.
As
And
he gets
he-
up, I'll lift my food out of the way.
I mean, you just cleaned your plate though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
Then I'll
you're
stand
like
up then.
you're like about to reload on another plate, I'm imagining.
Oh, yeah.
And so you're about to reload, and it's just as
Ew.
Gross. I'm gonna aim it away as much as possible.
well, you have a decision to make because you very much are.
Oh.
You're very much in the middle, and
Yeah, that's the reason why I said fall back.
so you do have a little bit of an area to your right where Nsorma has gotten up and taken a step back.
I guess I'm a little confused on the layout of this table.
It's a circle, and you have
Okay.
your sister to your left, Nsorma to your right, and Suki's on the other side.
Okay.
And
It's a circle table, but we're placed like it was a cube.
Yeah.
I mean, there's only
All
four of
these
you,
squares
so
make a circle.
Yeah, I'll
you each get your 90-degree portion, and that's just how it is. Yeah.
just
So.
imagine that it's just mainly fire. Just a little bit.
Oh yeah, I was getting to that. As my friend, you begin to blow chunks, and it's getting on the table, and Sorma, you have moved. Suki, you lifted your plate up and backed up. Ryoko, how are you reacting to this?
Well, when he first started to shift, I got up and I was behind him and I was patting his back, so I'm behind him.
Yeah, so it's actually a very interesting situation as regurgitated food is going onto the table, but the force behind it is fire as you are spewing flames out of your mouth. And Suki, they kind of just, the fire just goes right over your head. But the good news is you feel incredibly awful. And then you feel almost instant relief. But you also feel exhausted at the force you just had,
Yeah.
the amount of effort you just had to put into that was just taken from you in that moment.
I just gonna put my head on the table, or not on the table, but burned up? I'm confused. Did it burn up?
The food came back out, but the force behind it was fire.
Was it like kind of like a garbage fire?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not gonna put my head on the table.
The table is covered, but fire was in the air.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I'm just going to kind of I need to and then I'm just gonna kind of go silent and get up.
Oh yeah, the entire cafeteria is looking at you.
Sugi is on the floor rolling, laughing at this. Little man couldn't keep up.
I hear that and I'm upset at myself, mainly. And I'm gonna kind of walk towards the exit.
I'll walk you to your dorm.
Thank you.
You overdid it, dummy.
I know.
Sometimes I wonder if you even have a brain.
I know. I just.
There, let's go.
Ugh. I didn't want him to beat me.
Well, he's kind of the leader of the group. He might outdo us a lot.
Dominance asserted.
But I don't. Let's just go.
He's kind of scary, but he's kind of cool too, don't you think?
Not whenever he's exerting that attitude towards you.
It's fine, really. I'm not that great.
Do not speak of yourself like that.
Come on, you need rest.
Oh, you're starting
You're
to make me
right.
feel bad for being a dick.
It's fine. You're not there to hear this. You don't feel
yeah.
anything.
I mean, nom, because I was at 12th blade.
12th blade. Hey, do it.
Yeah,
Roll me. Just Constitution saving throw. Just
While they are taking the 12th plate, I will take my.
You're fine.
27, bitch. Let's
Yeah,
go.
You're fine.
While they're taking that
flexing
12. Well, he's taking his 12th plate. I go pick up my second one.
Okay.
Bro, you're such a slow eater.
Also, I just remembered. I have wings, by the way.
No, I'm the only one with wings. Fuck you.
Sorry. Nope. He's got wings.
Okay.
I'm a flying tiefling, bitch.
You're like a freaking flying mosquito. The worst. No, not flying mosquito. Flying. What are they? What bug? Flying ants. You're the worst.
So mean to each other.
Don't worry, Xander. If you want to fly, I can throw you.
Imagine Xander with just like cardboard taped to his wing, like taped to his arms, and just Suki just.
I actually can't fly,
Oh my God, just-
but I can glide. So like Tuki could yeet me, and I'll be like one of those
That's
like
true.
paper planes. Like
Hey, yo.
That's true.
Team strats?
Oh my gosh, we
You know
get
what,
team moves already.
Ultimate team move, yeet child.
But yeah,
I like to imagine that as we're walking, I'm just kind of like upset, and then every once in a while, just a small burp and like a little
yeah.
like, burst of fire, just tiny ones.
Absolutely.
I like kind of wrap one of my wings around you, like it's all fluffy, so it, like.
Please be careful with that. I'm going to end up burning it.
As you can see, my wing is nowhere near your mouth. I'm not a stupid idiot.
And then I jokingly towards it, and then I stop.
And I like gently like smack your face like away from my wing.
Do me a favor, just as a quick side thing, just wondering, as you go to put in the force to fake one, will you make me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Absolutely.
Because that will
fake one,
induce
right?
it.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, wait a minute.
Fun fact about the body.
15.
15. Okay, yeah. It was all a joke. You're good.
I do feel
And
a little
then she
bad, though. I'm
dies.
like, "Ugh, I'm not gonna do that again.
Yep.
The next day, Xander died from food poisoning.
Mr. Dean, sir, we need a new teammate.
It's day 2.
Our other one died from eating too much.
He is a ball of fire.
I would say that's a first, but it's actually a third.
Okay, this dice is rolling good for me today. So
Good.
If I need a roll, I'm gonna
Okay.
use that dice.
So, the other two of you eat to your full, and do you have any sort of discussion whatsoever, or do you eat and then go back to your rooms?
I like try to look at his head without breaking my neck, and I look at him and I'm like, do you read books?
Why would I do something as pointless as that?
To learn?
I learn all I need to know from fighting my opponents. Everything else is.
What happens if
irrelevant.
it's a puzzle you can't break?
Can't say I've come across one of those yet.
Okay.
Besides, that's what you're for, right?
You're the puzzle silly. That's your only use, Cupcake.
I did not mean it like that.
Okay.
Well, Suki meant it like that. I didn't mean it like that.
You're the bookworm.
Look down to my plate in like a depression.
Oh God.
You know the dead inside the. Wait, I need to find one.
Find your depression.
Whenever you find it, are you looking for like a Fallout Boy binge or
I want, like, you guys were like, gotta find your depression. And I just went, fuck, did I take my meds?
Did
I
you?
did, by the way. I
Okay,
did.
good.
I did
good.
take my meds. It was just like, wait, fuck.
Ryoko, you take Ryoma to his room.
Yeah.
And seeing it very similarly designed to yours.
I like look to the door next to him and I'm like, is Tsuki the one next to you?
Oh, that would be my luck, wouldn't it?
Oh, you haven't seen him enter or leave his room?
Have I?
There's names on the numbers.
That's right, there is name.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, look. Tsuki's right next to you. Lucky
Please
you.
restart the scene.
I taking a look at them. Yes.
God,
Thank you.
restart. I'm like, I just looked and I'm like, I bet this is Tsuki. I look at the door number. I'm right.
I didn't even get a chance to look at those. I was too busy running out, to my
Oh, look,
inevitable
alright.
embarrassment.
Our other teammate is also next to you. I guess it's just me that's away from the group.
Well, yes, but that's because we can't share dorms. I need to lay down.
Go lay down.
I open my door.
Right.
I like hang out with him.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you enter, and of course you could sit like at the foot of his bed or something, or you could pull up the chair from the desk. One of the two.
I pull up the chair from him at the desk and
Or you
I
can-
just like sit around and I'm like, lay the fuck down.
I do as told. I lay down.
Gotcha.
And while he lay down, I like take out my ocarina and I start playing some music.
Okay.
Some relaxing music.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Will you roll me a performance
Well,
check?
I don't say you're welcome. I'm busy playing.
Will you roll me a performance check to see how relaxing your
Oh, yeah,
music
for
is?
sure. Oh, for sure.
Don't laugh.
It's just not.
18.
Just to see if you go back
18?
in time playing
18.
Zelda music.
Okay, it is. What are you playing anything with any significance to you two?
Um, like a lullaby.
Okay.
Our father used to sing.
Let me tell you the story. I met this purple and
you
red
get-
dragons.
You get
Hold up.
you start playing the lullaby and you get teleported away.
Go back in time.
The reason I laughed is because I was thinking performance check 1, he vomits again.
Straight up.
You.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my gosh, I got my mouth. That was really good. Just now, it's just a cycle until you get up. But okay, you stay with him and make sure he's all right. The two of you have your lovely conversation about books and puzzles. You're
Yeah,
so
in my depression face.
right. You get depressed as you know for a fact that your new nickname is Puzzle Master. And that's it. No, but is that all that you two would like to do?
Yeah, after we have that bit of conversation, I'll just finish the rest of the 12th plate, put it down,
Right.
and alright, make sure you're looking out. As soon as they call, be ready. I don't want to have to wait on any of you.
Okay.
See you later, Puzzle Master. And
I'm
I'll walk back to my
sorry.
room.
I'm sorry. That's my fault.
I'm
I'm
just kidding.
sorry.
I'm not saying that.
Oh well. Guess I'm fucked now.
So we got Chunky and Puzzle Master.
Oh, come on.
I didn't get a nickname yet.
Not yet.
We're gonna wait on the
it
toxic
happens
ones.
naturally.
Yeah, until it happens, actually.
Okay. So you head back to your room.
I finish my plate and go back to the library.
Absolutely. Yeah. You see Sybil sitting back at her desk. Oh. Back for more.
Yeah, I'm gonna go read books before going.
Okay. I don't think anything's planned for today. It'll be in the morning before anything happens, so feel free to stay here until I leave.
Thank you.
So
And I go into the. You said that the class we're gonna have tomorrow is the from. I think you said it's the fighting teacher.
It is the combat instructor, yes.
So I'm gonna go find books about that.
You're finding books about fighting.
Well, like I know we have the Oni
He
fight
finds
with
the
axe.
book Fighting 101 for Dummies.
Yeah.
Look, I know how to fight. I got beat up by someone. Like literally. Anyway. I just like strategic fighting and things
Okay.
like that.
Okay.
Because I never fought like with a group.
And I would say since you're taking the time, like no roll required to find it, it takes you a little while to find something that really piques your interest, but you inevitably do.
Question. When I
Yes.
get back to my room,
Yeah.
do I hear her playing since I'm right next door?
Roll me perception with disadvantage. Did you
I just imagined
mean to
Yoni
mute?
just knocking at the door saying, "Shut the fuck up, I'm trying to sleep."
You said perception, right?
Yeah, perception with disadvantage.
Okay. That is a 10.
That was exactly what you needed.
All right.
You hear the faint sounds of a wind instrument.
I'll just kind of sit up against the wall, like from where the sound's coming, and just sit there and listen. Put my axe back on my bed.
It sounds soothing. Very peaceful. Yeah.
That's all for me.
Okay. I would say that some time continued. You all did your various activities. In Saroma, are you staying until she does leave?
Yeah.
She leaves at about 8 o'clock, and so which means you would have been there for approximately 4 hours.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
It's like a fantasy way to watch your phone until you go to sleep.
Hey, kid, I'm locking up.
It's not just fantasy. Sorry, people still read to fall asleep. Okay, I'm sorry. Please.
No, what I mean, it's like instead of scrolling on my phone, I'm scrolling through the books.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Anyways, Bone, sorry. Continue.
Kid, I'm leaving. Put the books back.
Yeah, coming.
You put the books back, yeah, and come back to the entryway, and she walks out with you, or sorry, they walk out with you, and lock the door behind them. I'll have those books for you in the morning. Just come over here after your class.
Thank you.
Of course. And inevitably, you would all notice that one by one, in your own respective time frames, you did notice that a note was left on your desk, and it was your schedule. Essentially saying that you will have class with the combat instructor tomorrow morning at 7 o'clock.
Right.
Would you have left Ryoko by nightfall?
Yeah.
You would.
Like when I saw that like the sun was setting, I just like wished Ryoma good night, and I was like, I don't know if like there's a curfew and stuff. I know like we can't have other people staying over, so just to be safe before like the sun sets, I'm gonna go back to my room.
That's fair.
Like half asleep, say, like, good night, be safe.
Yep.
Yep. And you head back to your dorm. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well,
Before going to sleep, I go to my window and just like do a little prayer to Iona and at the stars and go sleep.
okay. Everyone else, eventually, you fall asleep in your dorm, your new living area, for the next chapter of your life. I'm sure some of you have interesting feelings about this. It's different. It's surely not home.
Yeah, I don't think it looked like it. I don't think it looks like my own. I'm pretty sure.
Not very much. With the style is very much definitely different, and while things here are nice, they are definitely not customized to like the specific person, but they do give you the opportunity to decorate your room. So that will be a thing to where you can make it feel however the vibe you want it to feel. But they kind of just give you a blank piece of paper at the very beginning. But you all find yourselves asleep, as your first day had been done. And then you wake up at 6:30. Well, I'm going to say this now. Would anyone have woken up beforehand?
I imagine I would have woken up a little bit beforehand, being used to being out, like, with the trub.
Right. But everyone else, no?
I'd say I probably woke up a little bit.
Okay.
A little bit early, but probably because I woke up periodically throughout the night. But I would assume I feel better by now.
Oh, yeah, you do. You feel fine.
No, you don't. You are dying inside. And you need to fight like this.
Ah, I see I have a hole right in the center of my chest.
It appears last night in your sleep you threw up and you melted your bed.
If I have this hole in my chest, does that mean I get to be Vasto Lorde?
So, right. So everyone else is waking up, doing their daily routine, getting prepared, and then you hear the doom 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 doom. Hello, students. If you aren't up and active by now, you probably should be. A lot of you have a class in 30 minutes. Ryoko, as you wake up to that sound.
I fucking jump and fall off my...
Yeah, understandable. Everyone else, you are already getting ready for the day, and you hear the sound. So.
Yeah, I wake up, brush my hair, put my outfit ready, and try to, well, not try to go to class, just go to the class.
Yeah, you tell me. You successfully go to class. Love it.
Roll.
I successfully try to find the class.
I roll a 6 on finding the class check.
Perfect. There's a good enough crowd in there, and of course there's teachers to tell you the way. So you all do make it.
We all okay. Yeah. I of course waited for Ryoko.
Oh yeah, man, you got like 5 minutes to get to class by the time that she's running out of her dorm.
What took you so long?
I just woke up.
And you both are just you're both just booking it to class. Okay, so as far as that would mean
I'm muting myself.
Sugi is the only one who got there early, I'm assuming.
Well, no, I definitely waited out in the hallway until I saw Saroma walk by and just followed him because I didn't give enough of a shit to find where the classroom was among.
Nice. Yeah. So you get there. You get there with like you both get there with like 10 minutes to spare. You're fine. So you go in and take your seats.
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way, even though I said I brushed my hair and I put my outfit ready, I'm fucking messy right now.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't do my things right.
Like, even though, like, that I didn't really have time to prep, I look, like, great. Like, hair is smooth. Like, the only thing that, like, is kind of off is that my wings are extra fluffy. Like,
yeah. Didn't have time to brush
fluff.
your wings, man. Like,
Didn't have time to brush my wings.
Oh my gosh, I imagine that is time consuming.
Yeah.
So I see Saroma walk. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I just said, yeah, fluffy bedwings.
As I see Saroma walk out of his room and walk past me, I'll slap him on the back. Not like a very hard, but hard enough to make him stumble forward a bit.
And dies.
Couldn't even respect yourself enough to comb your hair.
What do you mean?
You look like shit.
But I did like I did yesterday. Everyone told me I was fine.
You look like shit yesterday too.
What?
You look like shit since we met. If you're gonna be on this team,
What?
show some pride.
What? I tried hard to make myself
Look like shit.
presentable.
Oh, poor guy.
I'll kind of, what I would consider gently, fix his hair for him.
Yes, chat. My character get bullied.
Straighten his clothes up a little bit. Make him look a little bit more presentable.
Have some respect for yourself, honestly. Come on.
Yeah. Damn nerd.
Fixes your hair and clothes, idiot. And you both take your seats. Where would you like to sit? There are spots in the front, middle, and back still open.
Very back.
Okay, I didn't
As
know.
I did in school.
That's fair. I didn't know if combat class would be different for Suki.
Oh yeah, this is combat class. No, I'm in the front.
Okay.
Oh, I'm in the back.
That's the immediate just okay.
I am sitting at the teacher's desk.
I would be kind of towards the middle.
Listen up, fuckers.
You walk in and you see the orange tabaxi, hair very well kept, trimmed. He has a. Uh-oh. What just happened? That was so weird.
Not
What?
gonna lie. Are
That
you
was a
trying
bit
to
scary.
hurt me more?
Did your stream bug?
My everything just messed up.
I'll
No!
go with that.
Wait, what?
I feel like Bone is just trying to like bully me more by
I didn't do anything.
saying how the teacher looks. You know, like, oh, his hair is super well done, super well shaved.
Oh yeah, I also didn't mention Suki has a giant fucking beard. Like barbar beard.
That was
Not gonna lie, it's the
so
second roll,
weird,
not
you
20 I
guys.
roll without doing any checks.
Nice.
I feel sad.
Stop rolling. You're wasting
It's the
your
third
rolls.
time I roll my D20.
You're burning through them all.
You're burning through it. Why do you think you roll like shit? Because you roll all your good things off.
My stream
God,
is on its
even my
starting
chat
screen,
started
and
bullying
I
me
don't
there.
know what happened.
You see,
My chat.
the trick to have good good rice rolls is you need to bully your dice. If you bully
you
your
are.
dice,
Okay, cool.
they will
Golly,
respect
you
you
guys.
back.
That was crazy. That was so
My chat was
weird.
asking me if my character was cosplaying in me, since he's not like all messy and everything.
That's funny. Okay. Sorry about
Oh
that,
my
everyone.
God.
I have no idea what happened. That was like 30 seconds of
I was
panic.
watching. I was watching his stream and I was just like, what the fuck happened?
No, my entire like two of my monitors went black, and then like I heard like the sound, the sound of like something like electronically disconnecting, the doom doom doom, that thing. Like I heard that, and then two of my monitors went black, and then I was just looking at my screensaver, and I was like, what happened?
Yeah, your screen just went blank and I was like,
Nope,
what the
we're good
fuck?
now, everybody. That's great. I'm a professional. Right. So, yes, but the tabaxi, very formally dressed. Definitely. It's kind of interesting. You see, as he had gotten into his room and he took off his jacket, and he put it down, and he has a very formal shirt that's still has bits of plate on it. And he has a sword and a gun on his side. And he's waiting for everyone to get in. You sit down, and he looks at his pocket watch, and he's just 60 seconds remain. As you two are not there yet.
I am zooming, bro.
I know.
Yeah, I'm
My
assuming as well.
doors close at 7 o'clock. And he starts walking up to the door. And he begins to close it. As you two
Look
are...
in like a professional.
Yeah, just he feels like the slightest bit of resistance, and then he closes the door, and you are face to face with the instructor.
Hello.
Precisely on time, I see.
But on time. Punctuality is a good value here in this school.
I couldn't agree more. Take your seats. And he turns around, and he's walking with like his arms like folded behind his back, you know?
Oh, he's one of those
He
guys.
is in fact one of those guys.
I mean, I kind of knew the moment you said he had a fucking pocket watch, but like...
I would also like to
I
add,
am a fan. Sorry.
as the instructor
No
walks by
pocket
to go
watch.
close the door, Suki turns around, and as they come in at the last second, he is just staring daggers at them.
Just... What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah. Yes, do stare. And I'd go to my seat.
I actually go sit next to Tsuki.
Oh,
what? Not next to.
There's, to be fair, these tables are meant for teams to be sitting at them, so it's like
Okay.
4 chairs to it, but you don't have to. The room is not full. Not 100. As I told you, there was about 100 students that joined. This classroom is not big for that many students. There's actually only approximately 8 teams in here right now. But they have like enough room to seat like 15 teams. So, that being said, you do not have to sit next to each other, but there is room for everyone to sit at one table looking at him.
I'm still gonna sit next to him.
That's what I know. I was saying it mostly for Ryoma.
I'll sit. Yeah, I'll sit as close to her as possible.
Right, yeah. So it's you 3 in the
Alright.
front, then you have an empty chair to the left of you.
I guess I'm gonna go sit with the group. Just didn't know.
No, that's understandable. So you like begrudgingly get up from the back and be like, all right, guess we're in the front. And then go sit with your team. You see all the other teams are like sitting next. And while there's 3 separate rows of tables that look forward. And these are like, I should explain that these, you have your chairs and they're like half tables. They're only meant to be seated at from this side looking at the teacher. And there's 3 different tables and then rows behind them. So the middle is actually empty. The middle front, and then there's another team at the right or the left front. And then sporadically there's more. There's a team in the back. There's like 2 in the middle, and so right. So as you all may remember, my name is Professor Drugan von Gol. And you may refer to me as Professor. I am the combat instructor here. I also go over tactics and stratagem for your tower ascending experiences. So, today being the first day, and I know they told you to come prepared. I would like to assess your abilities so I know how to further prepare you. So, in a combat situation, who feels overly prepared?
That would be me.
Yeah, you see like 5 people like raise their hands for overly prepared. I will have you prove it then. Please, Mr. Suki, was it?
You gotta teach.
That is Professor, my boy. Please, step up to the front.
I'll stand up and try not to flip the table over.
Yeah, you're good.
I got long knees.
Understandable. I
As,
imagine you get your feetsies poking out the opposite side.
yeah.
Yeah.
As you get up, I like look at him and I'm like, "You got this." And bardic inspiration.
Oh, there you go, sir. Do you feel inspired?
Eh.
Aw.
I will always ask.
Actually, I say, "You got this. Go kick some ass."
Okay.
That's the plan.
Okay.
And I'll look at her, but less aggressive than the first time.
All right. Yeah. The first inspiration die of the campaign. So. You go up there, and he's standing next to you. He, of course, is only he's about 6 feet. He's like 6'3", 6'4". Now, weapon at the ready. Get in your stance and prepare. I will step in if necessary, but you seem confident, so I'm not really worried. And he goes to the far end, all the way to the right. And with his foot, he slides over what appears to be like this enclosed cage. Are you prepared, Suki?
Always.
All right. Then show me your ability. 3. The cage starts to shake a little bit. 2. 1. And he opens the cage. And the cage goes still. And then you see just these glowing green eyes staring at you from the darkness of the cage. And then a paw steps out. And then another one. As you were sitting here staring at almost a tiger-like creature, but it has these large white spikes coming off of its back. And it just looks at you and takes another step.
I'll stare right back into its eyes and smile and growl at it. And I would like to rage.
Okay.
Right.
You're a dinosaur?
What
And it sits
It's
there.
like, I'm
and it-
intimidating. Rawr.
and it takes 2 steps at you, and then it begins to look like a lunging position as it starts running at you, and then once it gets about 20 feet from you, you see it curl itself into a ball with the spines sticking out as it starts to spin into you.
Am I fighting Sonic the Hedgehog?
No,
Oh my god.
it's an
Is
effective
it
strategy.
blue?
It is not blue. It's a tie.
Speed
It's a
of
tie.
sound.
Stop it! I know we would
Alright,
get in
Tony
trouble
the
for that
Hedgehog.
one. It's Tony the Tiger, dude. He's great.
You need an initiative roll?
No, this is just a turn-based thing.
Okay.
It's
And
fucking
you started setting up, so it just is gonna go first, and that would be a 22 to hit.
It hits.
Okay. You will take, and you're raging, so you will take 5 points of damage
Alright.
as it spins, and you notice that some of the spines like stick into you a little bit. They don't break the skin as much as you feel like it should have for other people, but they still stick into you like a solid inch. And then the ones that stick into you break off from its body as it spins and rolls about 10 feet away from you and then unfurls back on its feet. What would you like to do?
Double rage. I'm just kidding. I'm going to run up to it and attempt to make a great axe attack.
Okay.
That is a dirty 20.
30-20 hits.
Alright. Wait, hold on. Rage doesn't give me any bonuses, does it then?
It's on
It's just-
damage
it's
and
just damage.
strength check.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. There's gonna be a d12.
Hey man, it's a great axe.
Oh, max damage right off the bat.
Okay.
For 18 damage.
Dang, bro.
Yeah. 12 plus 6. Yep, 18.
Ouchies. And you just... It's really interesting, too, because you just kind of drill it, like, right behind its head, on its back, to where this solid stuff, this solid material on its back is, and your axe just sinks into it as cracks just all around on the back of its thing, on the back of its armor, and the force you put behind it slams it into the ground, and you completely kill it.
Holy fuck.
I would like to unrage. Right, it's dead, right?
Yeah, it's dead. You kill it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unrage.
Man's a living weapon.
That was fucking cool.
Gonna have to try something better than that, Professor.
This is all about learning your abilities. Stay in your lane. Student. But you did do exceedingly well. So, I will keep that in mind. Very well done, Suki.
I'll go back and take my seat.
I
no.
I whisper like,
You were so cool.
The thing was nothing. You should have seen the things we had to fight back home.
That sounds like cool stories.
Maybe you'll figure that out one day.
Ryoma just kind of.
Right. So, who wishes to go next?
Out of character question. Is this still for the if you're feeling overly prepared?
I mean,
Or is
yeah,
this just
that's
in
how
general?
that's how it's starting. Yeah.
Overly prepared?
Yep.
No.
A handful of people begin to take their turn as they all fight different creatures, but with a similar aspect to them. They all have these like bone-like spines on them, and some of them have a harder time than others. There's about 2 of them that handle it no problem, 2 of them that handle it barely, and then 1 person that does inevitably have to get rescued by the teacher. It's about the creature was about to deal the final blow to it, and the creature, the professor, just from his desk, you just hear as the creature falls to the ground, having a giant hole in it.
Ryoma's eyeing that weapon.
Excellent attempt, but not quite there. So,
Was any of them using magic?
some of them were. I would say 2 of them were. 1 person casted something on themselves, and then another person casted something at the creature. But, alright. Now for the overly confident out of the way. Who just feels like they can handle themselves in a fight?
Ryoma raises his hand.
Ryoko raises her hand.
Alright.
Nishiroma raises his hand. Shyfully.
Alright, well, from the people at table 1, that would be y'all. Which one of you wants to go first?
And Ryoma kind of shifts to get up.
Right. Ryoma, was it?
Yes, Professor.
Well, you are up next then. So please, come to the front. Prepare yourself. And he walks back over to the side. Are you prepared?
Yes.
Okay. How do you prepare yourself?
So the weapon I'm most confident in that I own is my bow. So I always have that at the ready.
Right. Okay.
However, I do still have like a sword at my side.
Got you. Perfect. So you get your bow ready. And 3, 2, 1, begin. And he opens the door. And out of it, pretty quickly, you see almost like this chimpanzee-like creature. It has these long appendages that it's using like its knuckles to walk on, and it comes out and stares at you. And
Just kinda...
it turns its head until its head is completely upside down.
I'm looking at this creature with like a respect in my eyes, like between 2 things that could possibly kill each other.
It starts to move closer to you. What do you do?
I hold my bow kind of out and like take an arrow and like kind of knock it to the bow.
Mm.
Just in preparation for an attack. I'm looking at this thing like judging what its first move is going to be.
Okay. Well, how close does this thing have to get before you attack? I guess is my question to you. Before you make your move, how close does this thing have to get, or do you wait until it does make its move?
Whenever it gets not right up on me, but enough that I would still be able to shoot it.
Like 10 feet away.
I'll
Okay.
kind of pull back my bow, like with intent to fire.
Its head, still upside down, continues the rest of the motion back up, but not the way that it originally went. Like it completes the full circle. And it looks at you and it begins to run, and as it does, it leaps off the ground at about 15 feet. And because its head was twisted all the way around, its body like flings. But you do get a shot.
I do get a shot?
Yes, you do get a shot. It is in the air, lunging at you, but you do get a shot.
Okay, I'll fire.
All right.
Let me see. That is a... that was a nat 1. I wasn't expecting it to twist around like that.
That's fair. It's very creepy. Creepy monkey.
No.
Yeah, as it kind of catches you off guard with its quick, sporadic movements, you are able to fire, but the arrow hits a piece of its armor that's on its forehead, this natural, almost bone-like armor. It hits and just snaps and breaks to the side as it is going to get in your face and make an attack against you. I rolled a natural 1. How dare you curse me?
Let's go.
As it goes for a sweep at your leg, but because of its long appendaged arms, it's kind of very noticeable from it like ricocheting forward. So you're able to just kind of jump out of the way as its arm goes under you, but it is now in melee and it is now your turn.
Okay. How close is it to me?
Melee range, 5 feet.
Melee range?
Yeah, it just tried to like trip you up, so it's still right there.
Let me see. I am going to... how does this work?
How do combat? Nobody knows. It's fun.
I think this is not a bonus action.
What's combat? Only kill.
Or can I cast this as a bonus action?
That is an excellent question.
Oh, I can. Okay. I'm going to cast Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
As a bonus action.
That's cool.
So yeah, I'm going to cast that on myself so that I can also get away from this thing.
Understandable.
So I'm going to back up. I'm guessing it's based on my movement of how much I can back up.
Yes, I believe so.
All right,
And
I'm
that does make it to where no attacks of opportunity, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm going to move. I'll say, how big is the classroom?
It's about the area that you're fighting in right now is probably like a 20-foot in width by like 50-foot wide.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
And you're currently like towards the middle of it.
Okay, so towards the wider area.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go about 30 feet.
Okay.
And then I'm going to turn to, wait, does that count? No, movement is separate than action, correct?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, as you
I need to remember all
you
these
jump
things
over
because...
you jump over its arm, and what would you like your Zephyr Strike to look like? Like what kind of image do the untrained eye get to see?
It looks like, like a mirage, like whenever something's really hot.
Yeah.
It's like that, but slightly orange.
Okay, so you get like these almost like orange, like almost like a wafts of air kind of. The air around you looks heated.
Mm-hmm.
And as you go, it does try to like swing at you, but and everyone sees this, and like it looks like this thing's about to connect with him and grab his leg, and as it does, it just grabs nothing as he
Alright.
runs past it.
And for my attack, the 24.
24 hits.
All right. And let me do my. Oh, where's my 1d8? So though also what Zephyr Strike does, and I think if correct me if I'm wrong, this also applies to my bow as well. It's once before the spell ends, you can give yourself advantage on one weapon attack roll on your turn.
Strike.
Well, actually, wait, no, I don't need to do that. I do not need to do that. I'm reading this wrong. I'll just go ahead and attack. That was 10 damage.
Okay. 10 damage. Nice. Okay. Yeah, you sink in now, kind of getting a better idea of its weak spots. Kind of sink in into the joint of its shoulder at the arm that attempted to grab you.
Mm-hmm.
And the arrow sinks in, and it looks at you and just, and it gets ready.
All right. I like crack my neck. I'm like, oh, getting ready.
So it's going to start moving towards you again, and then quickly move to towards the front of the classroom, going to your right.
Ignore me.
Okay.
Wrong button.
And it's going to grab a chair that's next to the teacher's desk, the professor's desk, and it's going to fling the chair at you from 15 feet away. Gosh, dang it! 7.
It misses.
As this chair just kind of whizzes past you and hits like a shelf behind you and breaks against the wall. And it's going to like start to run towards you again, but now it's your turn.
All right. How close is it now?
I would say it is about 10 feet away now.
10 feet away? Okay. I'm going to...
Are you going to do the thing?
I'm going to, because the spell is still active, I'm going to go ahead and fire at it, like, standing firm, confidently just fire right at it. And by confident, I mean with advantage.
Yes,
I don't trust the first roll.
I picked up on that, yes.
And then 2 nat
There
ones.
is no freaking way.
You rolled twice the same thing.
Yes.
Yeah, that happens. Was it at least good?
If an 11 hits...
It meets it!
Let's freaking go.
So you do get the additional D8 on your hit, but unfortunately, because you met the AC, the damage is halved.
Oh.
Yes. If you meet an AC, and this works both ways, if I meet your AC, the damage on you is halved as well.
I didn't know that.
It's just one of the things that I do. I know a lot of people do it, some people don't, but it makes like your AC feel like it matters.
Yeah.
Yeah, at
You
a
know?
certain level, you feel like your AC doesn't matter because everyone
Okay.
got like plus 12.
Yay,
So I
house
did
rules.
I would have done 15 damage.
Okay, so half to 7.
Okay.
For a total of your first and your second, that is 17 damage. How do you want to do this? Where do you aim?
Oh, let's go. So with that, I'm just kind of doing the don't shoot till you see the whites in their eyes. I don't know if this thing's eyes have whites in them, but I'm just kind of, I don't know if anyone can see it, but with like a smile, like a confident smile, like this is my element that I wasn't exhibiting before. I'm just like, sorry, my friend. When I let go, and right between its eyes.
You see almost like these the weird aeration around him as the air kind of wafts. He pulls back his bow, and as soon as he releases, you see a small hole that the arrow has drilled through your Zephyr Strike as the air kind of follows around it, and your arrow has this orange streak of heat behind it as it slams into this thing, and it just pins it against the table behind it.
Let's go.
Very nice. One critique I should add.
Yes.
Next time, if I ask you if you're confident, you raise your hand.
Yes, Professor.
Take your seat.
All right.
As
I'll
he
go
gets
to my
back.
seat.
As he sits down, I just want to lean forward to look at him. You took too long.
And you rushed in.
I
sit down.
killed it in one hit.
You have an axe the size of your head.
Big axe do big damage.
Spoken like a true Neanderthal. All right.
Big stick.
Big stick.
Big bonk.
Big stick, big ball.
All right.
That's
Also,
for sure.
table 1.
I'll go
I-
next.
oh, okay.
That is super in character.
That's
but-
so, yeah, that's so in character. Right.
Also, I just have 2 questions.
Yes.
How big is the room?
No, not yet.
No, you don't care how big
Um,
the room is. You cast Fireball anyway.
Exactly. No, we can use combat spell, right? Not just defense
You can
spell?
use anything that you want to defeat the monster. Anything.
And you have to kill it?
Or pacify it.
Okay.
You have to win.
She's about to fuck the monster.
No.
Time to
Bro.
charm.
No, she's not.
First question asked: is it humanoid?
No.
No.
I'm
We're
not.
gonna do what Martin do.
Perfect. First turn, polymorph into a humanoid. Second turn.
To rail.
All right.
I'm sorry.
No, that was really good. That was really good. Ryoko, then.
Yeah.
You are next.
Alright.
So, like, I go up front.
How do you prepare yourself?
So, I have a rapier, like at my waist, but I don't take it out. I actually reach into a little pouch and grab some ingredients.
Okay.
Oh.
Are you prepared?
Yes.
3, 2, 1. Go. And he opens. And you see this small creature. It's only about 3 feet.
Okay.
But it has a wingspan of 5 feet.
Oof. Okay.
As it darts out of the cage and begins to fly around the classroom.
Oh, you little fuck.
And it
Yeah.
And you occasionally hear like the students sitting in the front row and the rest of the class as well. As it flies by, you do hear the as this thing is moving quick.
Okay.
Yo, that was a really good sound effect. I appreciate that.
Thank you. I had to do it twice to get it to pick up, but
Good.
It worked.
thank you. As you see, almost like a hawk-like creature, but similar to the other ones. You see a head plate of bone on it that has spikes coming out of it, protruding not very far, only like 2-3 inches. And then its main arm that the feathers are attached to, also bone. Razor sharp claws on the end of it. And then, of course, talons, also very sharp. And it is flying circles around the room.
Wait. Fuck. Is this considered an undead creature?
If you would like to use your turn to make a check, then you can figure that out.
Alright, I actually wasted turn to do it.
Okay. What the fuck is that?
Turn to the teacher.
Just make me an intelligence check.
Basic
And-
intelligence?
Basic intelligence, or you can do nature if that would benefit you at all.
Yeah, nature will actually benefit.
Okay, so you can do a nature check, I would say.
18.
You get the feeling, based on its body type, how it still is not just an open cavity, that you can see bones everywhere. It looks like it's bone plated.
Okay.
So you would assume that this is not considered undead. It is just
All right.
using the bone plating as armor, but it does appear to be attached to the body, so this is a strange amalgamation that you are looking at.
Okay.
Why do I get the feeling that at some point when we have like good team like bonding and everything, Suki's just gonna look at her and be like, "You get out there and you fuck that monster." Like that's his pep talk for her.
No.
It's you go out there, get up,
We did it.
and eat your father with me. Come eat that father with me.
Why me?
I feel like only one person, like everyone thought it was funny, but only one person really understood.
I understand.
Oh, thank you.
Alright.
It's got
Okay.
to do with the dragon.
It's speaking of dragons, this thing is going to swoop in and make a talon attack at you, as it's going to swoop in and try to scrape your arm.
Okay.
11.
Nope.
I cursed him.
Dude, I used a different dice for that too. Oh, you're gonna make me bust out the metal dice, aren't you? Alright.
Oh
Oh, you know how bad this metal dice is.
no. Yeah.
Not
This-
20
Dude,
instant.
No, there was the combat that he died in. I did not roll lower than a 15 the entire combat with this dice. It was probably my greatest feat as a D&D player.
I'm glad killing me was your greatest feat.
It wasn't. The rolls were. You were just a coincidence.
Ow.
It's looking like a true villain.
So that being said, it goes and it opens its claw and just tries to get you. You're able to move out of the way just in time, as it flies probably, I would say, about 20 feet from you and begins to turn around. What would you like to do?
Okay. So in his general, like, trying not to hit anyone where he is, I cast Sleep, which is a sphere of 20.
I know what sleep is. Just roll. Just roll.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I should really look at y'all's character sheets.
I mean, sleep is like my plan Z. If anything, I plan to
I have
fight
two
the
people
beast.
that know sleep.
I'm
No.
not the only one who
Look,
doesn't.
my class
when do
give
I
me
learn
sleep.
sleep?
I didn't choose to have sleep. Okay.
25.
Oh my god, yeah, it's asleep. It makes its turn at you and it makes its turn at you and it faces you and it starts to close its wings in to gain speed. And as it does, you reach in your pouch and you grab the concoctions of material that you need for this and you throw it out, and everyone watching, you see as these ingredients get thrown out together and they just turn into like this sparkly dust that just starts to cover the area as you see the bird fly through it, and then right as soon as it comes out, it and hits the ground and rolls.
I just have a question.
Yes.
Is there anyone else in the range of this sleep?
You can target sleep, so I would say no.
Because
I did mention that I'm trying to cast the 20-foot radius sphere in a way that it would
Yeah.
hit the bird, no one
Yeah.
else. I
You
mentioned
can
it.
you
I
can target
mentioned-
it. Yeah, you can target
I
it.
mentioned
So.
it.
I was just
okay?
asking. It would have
I
been
did not
funny.
just. I mentioned it. I'm not stupid. Unlike
And
some
Saroma
people.
just like
It's just like you weren't even targeted by it.
I'm just tired.
Hey, it's okay. I just need sleep.
Yeah, no, this thing hits the ground and rolls, and an excellent example of what this class is about. Winning is not all about brute strength all the time.
I grunt.
In some and that was not directed at you. Like, he wasn't like looking at you when he said it. He was like looking at I was just making sure you knew that. That was not a jab.
Oh no, Suki definitely thinks the world revolves around him.
Got you. This was an excellent showing of that. Looks at you. Very resourceful.
Thank you.
Also, sometimes you may be in a combat situation with a target that doesn't need to be killed. Miss Ryoko has pacified her opponent and showed him compassion. You have a strong heart, Ryoko. Please,
Thank you.
take a seat.
Alright. And I go back to my seat.
Kind of
I
sits
like-
there with a stick and he like pokes the thing back into a cage.
As she sits down, I'll give her a nod.
I smile.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
Thank you.
Lastly, for table 1, are you prepared?
Yes.
All right, please come to the front. Get ready.
So as I woke up to the front, I put my hand in my bag and ready. What's the name of the spell? I ready my guiding bolt.
Okay, nice. And are you casting this thing like the second you could see it?
The moment the thing came out of the cage, he's dead.
Okay, cool. That's what I was making sure. That's
You
amazing.
just learned a great deal of showing compassion to your enemy.
Die, die, die! I don't know, man.
I got my D4, my 4d6 ready, by the way.
Okay,
He's putting it to sleep just permanently.
Yeah. sleep spell is cool, but have you tried death?
He's just creating Ryoko's undead creature.
All right, 3.
No, it's just that sleep don't work on undead creature. That's why I needed to check. I didn't want to waste material. If...
Right. 3,
That's fair.
2, 1, go. And he opens the cage.
That's 15.
Dude, it hasn't even walked out yet.
Dude, let him have it.
Holy
chance.
shit.
Come on.
15
I wanna
hits,
see
roll
the
damage.
future.
No, 15 hits, roll damage.
Okay.
Holy
The
shit, I thought I
cage
was the barbar.
The cage opens. The professor takes like 2 steps away, and then just from in the cage, just.
15 damage.
Holy shit.
How much?
15.
How do you want to do this?
The cage exploded.
No, the body just like falls out like.
No, it would be hit back though into the
Yeah,
cage.
oh,
Like,
you're right.
cool. So no, the cage opens. You hear like this tiny little from inside, and then just and it goes. It fires in and it hits, and the cage just kind of like and lands like 2 feet back, and the door closes. And the professor's like not even back at his desk yet. Like, okay.
I was expecting more resistance.
Bro, you just gained Suki's respect.
I don't.
I was about to say.
Suki,
Suki's-
Suki, it happened. And it happened
he's
so much
slam.
faster.
Uh,
Right.
Out of glory, I look at the Oni and I say, "You were too slow."
I will slam my fucking fist down on the table. No, that's how you kill a fucking creature! And I will stand up, walk to the front, and give him a big ass hug.
Yeah!
Oh
Well.
my goodness.
You are worthy.
Of being the puzzle maker.
Oh no. You fought by my side.
Did anyone even get to see what the thing was?
Who gives a shit?
no
It's
way.
fucking dead.
Well, another
Now pick him up and
good,
put him back in his seat.
yeah, another good example of using a surprise attack to your advantage. In combat, you'll need to use every advantage that you have. Your surroundings. Secrets that they might not know about you. Vantage points. Blind spots. All of these are very important for success. And he begins to go through the rest of the room, and a majority of them struggle but succeed, and you have like a handful of people. You know, you have that like one guy and he's just sitting there, and the thing like comes at him, and he's like, ah! And like, you know, like that guy.
Fucking pussy.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that. Can you do it again? I was.
No, because I just heard it on the TV in the living room, and I don't want to do it again.
Also, not gonna lie, I was not expecting to killing it, because I forgot it was 4d6. So,
Oh my god.
I was expecting to cast my thing, gain advantage on my next attack,
That's what I figured you were
cast
doing.
Sanctuary on myself, and then finish him with a sleep.
No, that's just not how it played out, man. Like, you you just did it. So, kudos to you.
While insulting the Oni.
What?
Green Girl said you scared our dog. Don't do it again.
My
Yeah, we couldn't
bad.
exist anymore.
That's funny.
Mm,
Oh my goodness.
The insult was the cherry on the cake, though.
he-
That's kind of
Killed it too slow.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
I think it took all my energy to do the insult at the end.
yeah.
You just fell
That was
asleep.
all of it. Yeah. It was everything you
That's
had
why
in
I
the
picked him
tank
up
for the
and put him
day.
back in his seat.
Don't drop him. That man's a hero.
He's going on my shoulders.
And No, just from the talk with Suki, like it happened, and then like immediately the wires in my brain just, and I'm like, I was like, it happened in the first session. Okay. The rest of the class does their thing. Some much better than others. None quite as good as Saroma's, I should say. And eventually time passes, and by the point that everyone has now gone, you have been in this class for about an hour and a half. For everyone to take their turn and there to be breaks and explanations and stuff like that. You've been here for about an hour and a half. And all right. Well, that was a pretty good first day. Not every class will be this easy. And none of the classes will be this short. So, congratulations to you all for surviving the day. I will now pass out student IDs. Now, you won't be able to use them just quite yet.
Sadness intensify.
Yeah. Because I haven't registered them yet. That one's on me. I will do so when you leave, and just give it a few hours. They'll be good by the end of the day. So, thank you all for joining. I will see you in our next class in 2 days' time. So, enjoy the rest of your day. You are dismissed.
What time is it?
You've been here an hour and a half, and you got here at 7, so it's 8:30.
Okay. So about almost lunchtime.
Almost lunchtime at 8.
Well, you got
8:30.
first lunch, second lunch, late lunch.
Aye.
Yeah, eating 12 plates in one sitting is kind of exhausting sometimes, so you gotta like break it up into like 3 or 4s 3 times,
I see.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah. It's better on the
mess hall-
metabolism.
Would the mess hall be open?
Yes, I mean they serve breakfast, so yes.
Alright. As soon as he dismisses, I will pick up Saroma, and we're going to the mess hall to get him some meat.
I'll actually follow them because I haven't had time to eat breakfast. I was quite in the hurry this morning.
All right,
I'm tagging along.
get out of the way. This man needs
Wow.
meat.
While you
As
grab,
we walk, though, I just like look at Ryoma and I'm like, please, for the love of God, don't start a competition with Suki again.
I understand my limits. I'm sorry, okay?
Dummy.
start one with me instead. It's an easy fight.
I'll
You eat
Do-
salad,
I'll do better from now on.
as you should.
So while Suki
Impressive
grabbed me,
display.
I'm like, I'm not crying, but like I'm really sad because I can't get my book. So
Oh, no, I'll grab you and all of your shit.
He's carrying everything.
I'll just put you on the
Respect
table and carry
earned.
the table.
While you're on your
respect
way,
earned.
you're
Wow.
in the hallway leading into the mess hall, and you walk in the mess hall and you notice that the windows get dark outside and the ground begins to have these slight tremors.
We
And
have a
then-
fault line.
the floor begins to crack in one area, kind of in front of you, and it opens up, and you see just this heat coming from above it. And you see
Fuck.
a man walk out of it. He's in a black button-down shirt, black suit, red tie, red skin, and horns that curl up from his forehead and out and then up again.
look
Hair
at Sugi.
black, slicked down, and he is about 12 feet tall.
I look at Tsuki and I'm like, do you know him?
I'm gonna put Saroma down and walk over to him.
My boy, how are you?
What do you want, Dad?
I'm here to congratulate you on your success. Of course, we both knew it would happen. And you see people in like the mess hall like visibly scared out of their minds right now. As well as like one student who kind of like back against the wall slips past everyone and runs into the hall.
Why didn't you just wait till we were finished?
With what?
Class, school.
Oh,
this
you're done with
semester,
classes for the day. I've already been to your room and I looked at your thing. That was the only class for today. You're fine. You're free, right? You're free?
maybe. You can't just show up like this.
Why not?
Realize you don't belong here. You're gonna scare people. And
I'm-
get me in trouble.
I'm your dad. I'm just here to congratulate you. What's the harm in that? And at that moment, a teacher walks in, and he goes and he shoves all of you behind him, and he has a weapon ready, and he's like, "Get out of here, you beast!"
Excuse me. This is my father.
No, it's fine. I can hit. What?
This is my father. You're not needed. Don't worry. Dear old dad will be going back home.
I was told
Very
there
soon.
was. I was told there was a demon in the mess hall. I was told we were under attack.
You're not under attack, but there is a demon.
There's also 2 dragons in the mess hall. Well, I guess technically we make 1. Sorry, not the time.
We're not even the same type.
So I don't have to kill you, beast.
You could certainly try.
Oh my goodness. Only. Sir. Professor? Yes. Professor. Well, Professor, you could certainly try, but I assure you, if you were going to impale me, you would have to buy me dinner first.
Suki just face palms.
So this is your dad. You're fine. Everything's fine.
Yes.
He's going to leave.
Everyone is fine.
No one's going to
He'll
die.
leave shortly, right, Dad?
No, I'm only here to drop off something, and then I'm going to leave. I assure you, cross my hearts and hope to die.
Please do. You know Mom's gonna be pissed if she knows that you came here.
Why does she have to know?
It's Mom. She finds out everything.
Well, that's...
That's
God.
a mom power right there.
Well, you tell her I said hi.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure she's still pissed at you from last time.
I barely did everything.
That's the point.
Fine.
Look, I'll be down for visitation soon. I'll come to see you.
When are your breaks? When do you get a break? When do they get a break? Not till a few weeks from now. They'll have their first break at the end of the quarters. They always have a week off to enjoy after their ventures in the tower. Oh, right. You can tell me all about it on your break then. I'll be going, and here, I got you a little something before I leave. And like in his hands, he kind of pulls out these potions that he very small in his hands, and he kind of just hands them to you.
I'll grab them from him. Thanks. Let's not make a habit of this, please. I'm at school, living my own life now.
And you're doing a great job, son. You're doing so good, making your old man proud.
We both know I would. You created me this way.
And he kind of looks over. Is this your team?
Yeah, they're. Yeah. Don't fuck with that one though, and I'll point right at Saroma. He'll fuck you up.
Love it.
Strength comes in tiny packages, it seems.
I take 2 step back.
Wait, no. Come on, Saroma, come on. Show him.
Show what?
I'm telling you, Dad. He's gonna make it fucking hurt.
Oh, let me have it. Come on.
Go
What
for
do
it.
you want me to do?
Teacher, is this
I want you to
allowed?
hit him with everything you got. He
You
probably
know
won't die.
this.
Just not the face.
Oh.
Not the face. That's the moneymaker. Hit me anywhere. Well, not anywhere. Anywhere else. It's fine.
You know the spell I cast earlier is the only one that can heal damage to.
Well, can you do it
things I
again?
have, right?
I think he's getting a little nervous putting him on the spot like that.
Oh.
Maybe later.
Okay. Some other
He'll
time.
definitely-
You work on
He'll
that.
definitely fuck you up.
Yeah, work on that, and then show me when you all go on vacation. I expect you all there. We can have sangrias by the lava pits.
That sounds kind of nice.
Oh, you'll
Lava
love it.
pits.
Yeah, lava pits.
Yeah.
You can come by the house. We'll have a nice time. You don't have to stay the whole break. You know, I'm sure you have things that you want to do, but come on, just a couple days. It'll be lovely. I'll tour you around hell. It'll be fine.
Can I just start to like push him back down into the hole now?
Don't,
All right.
okay, come on. Hey, you don't have. I raised you. No, I didn't. And
Mom raised me. Mostly. You trained me. Just,
right, just okay.
go back.
Fine. I'm going. I'm proud of you.
Yeah. Don't care.
I love you.
Goodbye.
I'll take it. And he starts to walk back down, and the second he's gone, it just. And then it's daylight outside again.
I stood around still face bombing. I am so sorry about him.
It's fine.
So that's your dad.
Yeah.
How did-
Unfortunately.
How did he get into our? How...
Oh, trust me. There's nothing you can do to keep him out.
But we have barriers.
He doesn't give a fuck.
I have to talk to our guy about that. Okay. Well, go back to normal, everyone. Everything's fine. And he just walks out, confused.
I'll pick back up to Rome and carry him straight to all the meat.
What do you want,
Take
buddy?
your pick.
Like a fucking toddler. What do you want, buddy? I want that one. That one.
I
Someone
kind of look
needed
at
help. Sorry.
Ryoko. So it appears we are not the only ones with and I'm guessing they had just gone to the line to go grab food, so I'm just kind of talking to her, just
Yeah.
Right.
it's quite odd to know that we're not the only ones with one weird parent.
Yeah.
Well, no, our father is pretty weird, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
We
Thanks.
are proof of that. Let's go.
It's comforting to have other people.
I
Right.
suppose.
So you get your late breakfast, early lunch, and just kind of fill yourselves up.
I
Obviously,
did not overdo it this time.
okay, good. And the MVP of combat class, Nosoroma, is Suki's. I imagine you're just kind of like giving him more plates. Like,
Oh yeah.
like
Oh
just-
yeah. I just keep handing them. Eat your fill, buddy.
I'm still eating with my forks and knife.
Can I try to take them from him?
Of course.
You don't know, maybe I'm gonna stab you with them.
I would like to take them from him.
Oh my goodness.
Roll a contested dexterity check, both of you.
Sorry, yeeted my dice across the room.
Are you getting in on this?
How much dex do I?
No.
12? That's not a saving throw, right? Just a
Not
normal
a saving
check.
throw, just a normal check.
22.
Yoink.
Yeah.
No, no. You sit at my table. You eat like a champion. Use your hands.
But I'm gonna.
Use
Okay.
your hands.
Just a curious question, friend. Are you still at the head of the table?
Yeah, the head's wherever I'm at.
Okay, cool. Okay. I was wondering if this was a special enough occasion or not.
No, I am gonna grab his chair though and slide it closer to me.
Okay.
He gets a fraction of the head of the table.
Okay. You get the neck
For
of the
today.
table.
I like to imagine that all of us are so used to eating with like our hands, like taking pieces of bread and like scooping things with it and whatnot.
Right.
And then like it's just super weird for the one person that's just like,
Ah, yes.
I see, I'm the weird one.
We accidentally gaslit him.
I'm sorry. Where are your eating utensils? Are what?
What are
What?
those? Sounds disgusting.
No, you don't eat utensils. It's weird.
You know the thing you were taught to use when you were kids.
Nope.
Yeah. You can't see it, but I'm also doing that with my
It's fucking...
I sure was.
alright.
Well, I guess
You got fingers, use
I'm
them.
forced to eat with bread and bones. Like take the meat out of the bone.
Okay. I thought you were saying you were using the bone to like scoop stuff like a spoon.
Soup bone. Or spoon bone. Bone spoon? Bone spoon.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a knife out of my pocket and just like shape the bone as a spoon.
It just, I mean, that's resourceful in a
I
way.
mean,
That's using
kinda,
your hands.
Yeah, it's using your
No,
head.
I'm just gonna eat with my hand. I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
I'll see
I-
this
you know,
and look
it's-
slightly disgusted, but let it happen anyway.
Okay. While you're all eating, you hear someone run into the room through the doors, and it is a blue tiefling in uniform, female. And she has this long hair that flows back, and she's like running around, and like the best way to describe her movements right now is, you know, like in an anime when like someone's like really far off in the distance, so they just like kind of like teleport cartoony to different tables and stuff. That's essentially what you're seeing right now.
Oh, I hope this is his sister seeing him
It's-
make like an animal.
Have you seen my brother? No? Huh? Have you seen my brother? And eventually she goes, oh, Saroma! And
I
starts
just
just
imagine
like,
the moment I turn around, I got like a piece of meat in my hand, like putting it in my mouth, and
Yeah.
I just turned around.
oh yeah, absolutely. And runs, and you like just put the meat, you take a bite, and she just tackles you out of your chair.
Sister?
Hey, I heard you made it. I heard you got your mark.
Yeah, I got it, and then I show her the mark on my hand.
Our parents would be proud if they could see this.
So, what are you doing here?
Oh, I just got out of classes. So I assumed you were here. I went to Professor Von Goal and I asked if you had attended classes yet, and he said yes. So then I ran to every room I could see.
I am not surprised. Yes, I did finish my class. We had to fight a bone monster. So
You didn't
I
even
had
see your creature, bro.
You didn't even see it. Why?
I cast I made my I ready a spell, and I cast my guiding bolt before the monster came out of the cage.
Before it even showed its face?
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll make a barbarian out of him yet.
Okay. Oh.
He's a little small, but that's fun. We've already
Yeah,
got him.
kinda
eating
just,
almost
like-
correctly.
Kind of just hugs from behind, like she doesn't want to let go.
Is your sister single?
Oh my
then
goodness.
She
I'm joking.
and then she like kind of now looks around, focusing on the group as a whole instead of just like tunnel vision to her brother, and she's, oh, hi everyone.
Hello there.
My name's Orlean.
Hello.
You can call me Leanne, and I'm a third year here.
That's
Nice.
cool.
Nice to meet you.
I'll lean over to her and cross my arms. So does that mean you're stronger?
You want to find out?
Yes.
Maybe
Ah,
later.
Please, just don't kick his ass too hard, please. Just
If it tells you anything about my strength, I've made it to the 25th floor of the tower.
25.
Yeah.
I forgot those darn things are endless.
wait. Is it that higher than last time?
Yes, I set a new personal best for myself.
Oh my! I
Um,
guess I need to go even higher now.
Rioma's
worry.
he doesn't have anything to do this, but he's like kind of using his finger to like almost write down a mental note
Okay.
like on the table.
Yeah, no, it was super fun and pretty challenging, honestly. At the higher levels, we should. I can tell you about it sometime. But I mean, that probably won't help. Everyone's experiences are different.
Have you encountered the robot that asks you question using cards? By any chance?
No, there was like this 20-foot tall automaton like robot that I had to fight though.
Oh, I didn't encounter that yet.
Yeah, me and my team, we've been at it for just over 2 years now, and we call ourselves the Tower Tacklers. But yeah, it's so nice that you're here. I've been so homesick lately, and I feel like having you here will help a little bit.
I think it's gonna help me too. Also, I'm really proud of you.
Thank you. Well, maybe I can pull some strings now that y'all are here, and when it's time to do your quarterly examination at the tower, maybe I can pull some strings and join you guys. I won't be able to help, but I'd still like to see you all in action.
Suki looks very excited about this.
I think the others might be happy about this.
I would be glad.
I wouldn't mind.
Yeah, but whenever you guys want, just let me know, and I can meet up with you all, and we can talk tower talk. And it
Also,
can be
just
super
for
fun.
you. Oh, also just for you, Sakura. Yes, I think she is single.
You
Unless
haven't
don't-
had a detailed conversation with her in 2 years.
Yeah, I think. Never since
It's
she
pending.
was.
Well, you with the pretty wings. Where do they have you staying in the dorms? What floor are you?
I'm on the third floor.
Okay. I've actually, so you'll move rooms occasionally as people like graduate and stuff. You'll kind of like move down. It's kind of a seniority thing. Whoever's been here the longest gets to be lower.
I see.
It's just how it is. So I'm actually on the second floor in room 87.
Cool.
So if you ever need anything, it'll have Orlean on my door, but of course, again, just call me Leanne. It's much easier.
Yeah, our parents choose some special name.
Be happy with the name you have.
That's
It means
fine.
something.
I think my parent told me mine meant stars.
You. I'm not going to be able to do the poetic thing. Why am I never able to use the poetic thing? Ryoko,
Yeah.
why does nobody let me do the poetic thing?
Because you're not very charismatic.
You are indeed correct.
Well, you are my fire.
My Wendy's
one.
My...
You beat me to it.
Believe
when I say,
when I say I want it that way.
but
Tell me
Sugi, would you tell me why?
No, God.
Ain't nothing but a heartbreak.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll also mention that Suki does kind of look over to fuck, where's my character sheet? I got everybody's names written down. Soromo, whenever he says that his name means stars. But he doesn't say anything.
Yeah, for those of you who are curious, Leanne seems to... She's wearing like a combat styled uniform where it has like a skirt that goes just above her knees for mobility. She has on high socks, but you see that the edges, the frills of the skirt and pieces of the socks and the top of her shoe are all kind of plated with some sort of metallic mesh. As well as if you would look on her sides, you would see two hand sides, as well as this really weird belt that kind of wraps around her like 2 times. And currently her long hair is kind of pulled up into a ponytail, and she has, the 2 little bits curling in the front. But
Yeah, the average sport anime girl hairstyle.
Yeah.
well, not all of us can wear robes with stars on them all the time. Have you shown them your PJs?
Oh,
Wait, what?
I've got
It's only-
to see those.
My what?
Your pajamas.
Oh, I didn't brought all of them, but no, I did not.
Oh, you
What
got it.
is
You guys gotta see it. They are so cute.
What is the sibling? Where does the sibling interaction sound familiar from? And I just gaze right at Ryoko.
Oh, you guys are related too?
Yes, it's a very odd story.
Are you twins?
No, I'm a few years older.
But you're both
Am I
first
that
years.
short?
You're both
Yes,
first
you
years?
are.
Yes.
I could have waited and came in with a friend. I thought I had to go. Maybe I wouldn't have been so 2 years hasn't been that boring, so. But okay. Again, building 1A, room 87. If you ever need me, I'm pretty busy, like all the time. So, if I'm not there, I'll be there eventually.
All right.
I'm involved with a lot of like committees and stuff. So,
Yes, I heard of it. Also, if I need you, I will drop a letter under your door.
wonderful. That works out perfect. Well, okay, I got another class to get to. Luckily, I'm not actually in it. I'm apprentice mentoring in it.
Have a good day.
You too. And she gives you like one more big hug, and she's like, "I'm so glad you're here."
Give a hug too. Love you, sis. Well, love you, sis.
I love you too. Your hair looks surprisingly well done today.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
She turns around and starts to walk away.
How come
Too
they can
interesting.
do
You're
that, but then
welcome.
you just punched me on the shoulder? Fair enough.
I don't know, man. Maybe, go 2 years without her, and then maybe that'll change.
You
Not.
can't be away from me for that long.
I'd probably perish.
All right, you're all sitting
Well,
there.
that was my sister. Please, Suki, don't try to fight her. I don't think it's gonna end well.
Oh, I'm gonna fight her.
It's all going to happen eventually.
I am definitely fighting your sister.
One more character sheet to make.
Yeah, that was also to tell the DM I was also fighting that
Nope, I
character.
appreciate that. I will make one in the time we have off. But with that being said, you guys, you're all sitting there after conquering your first class, eating a nice brunch, waiting to
Eating steak for brunch.
yeah, steak and eggs.
Yeah.
Sitting there trying to figure out what you're going to do for the rest of your day. That is where we're going to call it for today.
All right.
Let's go.
I
So
need sleep.
understandable.
Same
So let me I'm gonna mute and deafen and end stream, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right.
I will do so too. So
I
I
will
will
also
be
do
right
the
back.
same.
I will not. Am I also deafened? I don't know how to do this thing again.
Well, I guess it's just you and me.
I'm not deafened.
Your mom's a hoe.
I think he can hear.
I'm trying to figure it out. I swear, I'm sorry. Ah!
Oops.
Ah! I'll figure it out, you guys. I'll figure it out. There we go. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Sorry about that, guys. I totally just exposed her. My fault. No, but that was interesting. That was a really great first session. Now they're looking at me like they can hear me, and I'm very confused. They can't. She would have laughed. No, but that was a great time, and I'm very excited to see what's next. I will keep you posted in the Discord of when we're going to do this again. I think this one's going to be bi-weekly to give us a bit of time, so that way we still have our weekends for the most part. But very excited. These guys are so creative and wonderful creators. So let's see where this goes. So if anything changes, again, I will update everyone. But if not, see you in 2 weeks for another episode of the Tales of Varza. But if you're interested, of course, come by next Friday for the Tales of Zion for episode 24, I believe. But either way, you guys have a great week, and I will see you next time. Bye, everyone.